Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, baby. Here we go. We're out in the middle of nowhere. Hopefully this thing works. Hopefully this thing works. There might be some dropped frames tonight. I'm trying out 2 different setups in case something goes wrong. I don't know exactly how this is gonna go, but we're gonna find out. Gonna find out. I think it's okay. I lowered I had to lower my bit rate a little bit. I was told that I would have a hardwired internet connection in this room, and I do not. So we're working straight on Wi-Fi alone tonight. And I think overall, like, it's going to be like smooth, and then you might get some drop frames, and then smooth, and then some drop frames. I think we're going to be okay overall. Worst case scenario, I think if I put my phone by the window way over there, I can get a full 5G, and we might be able just to tether it with full 5G. So we're close. I think it's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be all right. We left Houston at 5:30 this morning. Tonight's stream via PowerPoint. That's exactly right. It will be a PowerPoint presentation. It will be screenshots of every trade I take while I talk through it. That's it. You know what I mean? We're going to chill. We left at 5:30. We drove all the way through Louisiana, all the way through Mississippi. We went past Mobile and made it all the way to Montgomery, Alabama. All the way to Montgomery, Alabama. So, you know, that's cool. We got about 8 hours in. Waiting on the... Overnight Dynamics just came out. Let's get those up. Let's see what we got. Let's get our NQ up first here. 29,364.26. 29. Oh, this is setting up for a nice little pop. 364. Woo! Gonna open right. We may have a gap down. We are shooting missiles at Iran again tonight. Shocker. 405. We'll just say 405.25. Good Lord. We're gonna open right on top of that on each other again. All right, ES. Let's get ES up here. ES 75.21. Oh my gosh. Just above. And then we've got 75.27. All right, so we've got monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure opening are currently posted above us. I think we may get a gap down here again tonight, guys. We may get another gap down. Let me extend this gap here a little bit. There we go. Monthly hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure. I think we may gap down. The war is still happening and going gangbusters again. They're like, ceasefire be damned. We're just going to shoot at each other until we decide we're going to stop shooting at each other. So I know, hats backwards. It's been a long day. 1 second, I'm sending off a message here. Lady Darb is out right now. Lady Darb is out. She is grabbing. We forgot our box fan. We cannot sleep without a box fan. So she is making a run to Target. And then she's going to try and hunt down some food for dinner tonight. I don't know what it's going to be. All right, there we go. All right, so we're really jumpy. I'm gonna go move my phone. Hold on, let me go. I'm gonna go try something. Although I feel like if I try this, I may blank out here for a second. So just hold on 1 second. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm gonna try and switch over to that phone because this Wi-Fi is it goes smooth and then it it just completely drops. Hold on, let me see if I can switch. If it's gonna, hey, if we blank out a minute, it's okay. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I promise I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If I blank out, stay right here. Let me see if I can switch over.
Yeah, the chart was soft. Couldn't get it up. But then I found that magic pill, baby.
All right, we back? Are we back?
Yeah. Put it up.
Are we back? Is it working? I think we're back. I think we're back. Okay. So I'm tethered to the 5G network now, so maybe this will be better than the actual freaking hotel. It should be more consistent on the packet upload, which should keep the stream smooth, hopefully. And I say that, and there it just freaking drops. This freaking internet, man. I was promised a freaking hardwired connection. They're like, yes, your room will have a hardwired connection. Oh! Freaking A, man. All right. This is, I think, as best as it's going to get. I think this is as best as it's going to get, sadly. We're just going to go with this. It may buffer throughout the show a little bit, but this should be decent enough that we'll be able to at least... It's going to be smooth, and you're going to see some packet drop, and then it's going to be smooth, and you're going to see some packet drop. And I'll have to figure out a different solution for tomorrow night. So, apologize. I apologize. I did everything that I was supposed to do to get here and make it work. And then they didn't give me... They were like, oh, none of our rooms have hardwired connections. And I was like, well, when I called, I specifically asked for a room with a hardwired network connection. And they told me, no problem. And now here we are. And we have no hardwired connection, and we're running on your crappy Wi-Fi that is going to be okay for a little bit, and then it's just going to dip. And then it's going to be okay for a little bit, and then it's going to dip. And I don't know. I can't do anything else about it. So, sorry, guys. Here's what you can do. You can smash that like button. We got a bunch of accounts to give away tonight. We got here in time, got the whole rig set up, and we got the whole rig set up and everything's working, and the internet is the big bugaboo, the most important thing of all. I was so worried about having all my screens and lights and cameras. And I was like, internet's going to be fine. They said I have a hardwired internet connection. And of course I get here. No. All right, market's opening up here. No real big move either direction here. Didn't get a big gap down. Didn't get a big gap up. Small gap up. Opening above hedge pressure on NQ. Opening right underneath monthly hedge pressure on, let me get this up here. Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right. How's everybody doing? Let's get into it. I've got some funded accounts down here to trade with tonight. I have 4 funded accounts. I thought you were only supposed to have 3. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it because I logged in. Both of my Propel accounts had been upgraded that I passed today. Both of my Orbit accounts that I passed yesterday had been upgraded. I have a launch account, but it doesn't show up. So I'm assuming that if I can get to it, this is a Propel funded account here on Blue Sky. I thought I was only allowed 3. I don't know, man. I don't know. Not really sure, but I'm gonna trade them. If they're in my dashboard, I guess they're free to trade, right? If they're in my dashboard, they're free to trade. So our DD bands tonight, 29,657.75 at the top, 29,122.25 on the bottom. We have monthly hedge pressure at 29,364 and a quarter. Weekly hedge pressure 29,405 and a quarter. So there's your NQ levels there. On ES, we've got 75.84 above us on the upper DD band. We got 74.46.5 below us on the lower DD band. And then for our overnight levels, we're opening right underneath monthly hedge pressure at 75.21.25 and weekly hedge pressure at 75.27. Coming up into monthly hedge pressure right now. Man, it was a crazy day. Sold off heavy overnight, bounced around, tried to recover, tried to come back and make a new low again. Couldn't. We over lunch hour rallied back up. If you look at the daily candle, let's jump out to the daily time frame here real quick and just look and see what's going on from a higher time frame perspective. On ES, we're just in the middle of this choppy range here. In Q, we tagged the bottom of this range here and are pushing back up into it. You could maybe see some buying pressure back up into like the 540 level. You could also make a case to see some selling pressure down into like the 200 level again. So it's going to be slightly neutral to bullish, I think, for me, is the way I'm leaning right now. Slightly neutral to bullish. ES, if ES can punch above and hold above monthly hedge pressure here, maybe we continue long and run for the maybe towards that yellow line around 75.46. Last night, I tried to jump into something really quick, and we just melted around like 4 points for the entire first hour. So I'm not terribly enthusiastic. With no massive gap, I'm not terribly enthusiastic to try to just jump in here right off the rip. So we're just going to chill, sit on our hands, and wait and see what happens. I had a great trading day. So about 20 minutes before the market kicked on today, Lady Darb and I switched, and she started driving. I had Matt streaming on the phone and on the dash, and I had my laptop up. I had Rocket Scooter open. I had my DOMs open, and we freaking killed it today, man. We passed both of our Propel accounts were passed. What else did we do? Oh, I did my KYC verification in the car, and my Orbit accounts came online. I got $1,500 on this Lucid 50K flex on my Dom above me over here. 50K, halfway to consistency. I hit my 4th flip day on my Alpha Futures funded account. So $200 either tonight or tomorrow. It will be ready for a payout. Its first payout tomorrow, hopefully. I still didn't touch the Top Step FXA, and I haven't touched the other Alpha Futures that is close to a 5th payout either. I was just happy to get some trading in the car. I wanted to see how it would work, and it actually worked pretty well. So I was fairly proud of myself, I must say. Fairly proud of myself. Pizza tonight? I'm not sure. Yeah. We're going to see Lady Darb is out right now. She's on her way to Target or a Walmart to find a box fan because we didn't pack our box fan, and we liked it when we're sleeping. It needs to sound like a tornado in our room. And the little AC unit here in the hotel is just not going to be good enough. So while she's out, hopefully she's going to track down some grub for us. I'm going to go get a glass of water real quick. I'll be right back.
They said, slow down, you'll blow it. I said, watch this whoosh fan explode it. 3, 2, 1, payout! Whoosh fan tools.
One of the things that you forget about when you're traveling is I didn't pack my Stanleys, so I got to use the little glasses from the bathroom to get me some drinking water tonight. Keep my throat coated. All right, let me see. Is ES holding above? ES is holding above MHP here. Let's see. We opened at 6. We're up 5 points. I'm kind of surprised that with the war happening right now tonight, with strikes ongoing in Iran, that we are not trying to push lower here. 8 blasts, U.S. strikes on Iran to be larger than Tuesday's strikes, U.S. official sources say. Iran has said armed forces will launch massive attack on U.S. Army bases in the region shortly. That was about 40 minutes ago. Strikes on Iran in response to yesterday's bombing of vessels by Iran. If it occurs again, consequences will be far worse. Explosions heard in Iran's southeastern city of Iran Shah. Attacks hit maritime traffic control tower and depot in Iran's southeastern port of Chabahar. So it doesn't. It's not great news. I'm surprised that we're holding up here. Other than maybe the market just doesn't care anymore. Maybe the market is just like, screw this. We're tired of all of the war headlines. Y'all are just going to keep doing this over and over and over again. And they're just going to let it go. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me get in here to the chat and say hello to some people. While we're just watching price bounce around the open, I'm going to scroll back up here. Jet 007 trades, Fake Slime, Intim R, 98 SR20D, Mark Franklin Cleveland, Most Fab Defaulta, Neologics, Lucas Krug, RDINX, Umbra, Aeronaut, Sinister Scalper, Ecclesia, Mind the Dave, NR593, Finster, Marky Vision Trading, The Swamp Demon, Sip VK, Fake Slime, Coach Greg, Dan 1027, AVR Dream, Michelle Intrushwa, Fresh to Afghan, Kevin 8X, I Am Trade D, Thunder Donkey, Simon Dean, Zachra, what's going on, guys? Welcome in. Goggle 2712, Manu SB57, Kyle, what's going on? FFT Futures Trading, Mr. Long Shorts, Casio DC, Alfredo, Manu we already said that, Buzzbear, Finster, Don Montes, Manu, Sinister Scalper, Biggest Wickus, Mert, Who else we got in here? Detroit 94. Nice. PPK 3112. Brian Tang. ASIM. YT 6317. Slice of Zard. DB Trades NQ. Neville Brown. S. Beck. Our Junk Armani. Joe 9154. Arts Guy. Mika ILVJRS Camillo. S. Kias Fee Trader. Vision Power Academy. Team Silence. Tom Quimby. Haniel Jesus Cruz Ortiz. It Flies, It Dies. Kevin Johnson. Your Dudeness. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Diesel Trade and Robert Piccinino. Black Talon Trade and Nikki H. Echalikike. S. Beck. Who else we got? WNC Tony. Snake Pistols. Boosted Dime. Devil Jinx. Naruto Uzastaki. Night Session Sniper. Mac Gouda. Ratman. Mac Dabrowski. Hey, I haven't seen that name in a while. Jay Sullivan. MLO. Yashwant Kumar. Track Chart. Stewart. Stu Pai. Sanjeev Vishwanath. Roger the Lamb. Nicola. Trilog BC Drums. Guys, welcome in. Glad you're here with us. We opened on NQ above hedge pressure. We've come back and touched it. We haven't even filled the gap yet. I think I would wait for NQ. If NQ wants to come down here and give us a little tappy tap on MHP, I think I'd be willing to try that. Fill the gap, tap MHP, and then let's see what happens from there. What's going on, guys? Hope you had a good day. I've been driving all day long. I don't know about you, but when I drive, I get locked in and I get focused. And when I get done driving, I feel just like mentally drained. I don't know if anybody else feels that, but like anything over about 4 hours of driving, and at the end of it, all I did was sit there and drive. But I somehow feel very tired at the end. And I don't know what that's about. It's just, and I just get annoyed. The longer I drive, the more annoyed I get with stupid people. The longer I'm in the car, the more likely it is I'm going to have road rage. Because some people are just absolute idiots when they get behind the wheel. It is so annoying to drive behind dumb people. It absolutely makes no sense to me why they choose to do the things they do when they're driving. It's like they're in their own world and completely oblivious to anything or anyone around them. It's like you're behind the wheel of a motor vehicle. It weighs thousands of pounds. It is a death machine on wheels, just waiting for you to do something stupid. And you're driving 80, 85 miles an hour, depending on what state you're in. And you're just completely numb to the world around you. So we're in Montgomery, Alabama tonight. We are on the road. We just started our cross-country road trip. We left Houston this morning about 5:30. And we drove all day. We got to Montgomery, Alabama about an hour and 20 minutes ago, got into the room, got the travel rig set up, and it's working okay, except I was told I was going to have a hardwired internet connection in my room. And they don't have one. And I didn't have enough time to bitch and moan, and evidently none of the rooms have hardwired internet connections. And so it was like, well, it's do or die. We got to make it work. And so there might be an occasional dropped frame or two tonight, and I apologize for that if that is happening. I did lower the bit rate a bit just to make sure that most packets go through and keep the stream as smooth as we can tonight. But if you notice a little bit of drag or buffering or some frame drops, that is what's going on. So just, it is what it is, and I can't do much more about it for the show tonight. It should be okay. Like, I think probably 90% of the time, everything is going to work just the way it's supposed to. But I can just see it cycle through, and it cycles down, and it drops, some frames, and then it cycles back up for like 10 minutes perfectly fine, and then for like a minute it cycles down. I don't know why it does that. Just, I guess other people in the hotel are trying to, everybody's trying to use the Wi-Fi at the same time. So whatever, I don't care. Hopefully the upload speed is really the only thing that matters. I don't really care much about the download speed. Upload is sufficient enough to keep the stream fairly smooth. I don't have the travel Starlink. Lady Darb and I were actually talking on the way up, and we were like, you know what? We should maybe just go get one. Maybe just go get one to have. And then we get here, and she was like, yeah, we should have got one. She's doing the I told you so. She's doing the I told you show. It's nice probably just to have. I don't know if the actual mini Starlink, if it can actually provide the proper upload speed that I need to stream at. Really, you need to be able to have a consistent at least 15 Mbps up. If you can get 15 up, you should be golden for pretty much the entire time you're streaming. That's like the bare minimum. Technically, you should be able to do it with like 8 to 10 up. 8 to 10 up is probably like, it would be choppy a lot. And I think that's about where we are tonight. I think we're hovering around that 8 to 10 up. So we're just going to cross our fingers and pray everything goes smoothly for this. If we hold MHP here, I may look... If we hold MHP, I may look to jump long here, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm going to wait a little bit longer before I make any more decisions. Your mini is slow. You can stream. Well, so the download streams on Starlink are better than the upload streams on Starlink. So being able to stream to your device, like a show or Twitter or YouTube, that's fine. It's when you're streaming to YouTube, you've got to have at least like 15 solid, 15 up. In my experience, anything under 15, like right now, we're dropping frames a lot. Like it's just, it'll come and go. It's just going to do it all night. So it is what it is. All right. If we can hold, we're just barely holding MHP here. NQ is a little bit stronger than ES and has pushed up above. We jumped up above both of these levels here tonight. Not a whole lot for me to do from this juncture at the moment. We're just chilling. Not a whole lot to even get excited about from where we are on the chart and where we are in price action. We're right in the middle of this half gap, which is, you can see how price is flipping around the half gap of this old weekly gap right here, just jumping around back and forth. It is a total coin flip from this position. If we could hold above MHP, maybe we make a run for those equal highs up there. NQ, it's a little bit better, but not a lot. Not a lot better. I think I would prefer NQ to come down, fill the gap, touch MHP, and then see if we can go from there. Good evening, Road Warrior. Guys, how was your day today? Were you red? Were you green? Did anybody pass an evaluation? Anybody get a payout tonight? Any first-time payouts tonight? Anybody blow up any evaluations that we need to salute here in a little bit? How was your day? How did your trading day go? Let me know in the chat so that we can all and have misery together. Green, lost some evals. Green all across, passed an eval. Nice. Another payout approved. Let's go, Dave Mack. Blew my first funded account. That's okay. I blew my first like 4 funded accounts. 998 on the new next eval. Nice multi-green, green, green, green. Another payout approved. Let's go. Very good. Green. No trades today. 1 funded, 1 eval blown away. Lucid eval passed. Green, but I misread the early sell-off. Good day. It's working. Past 2 evals and green on fundeds. Just had some fun with a dead live account. Flipped it from $4 to 31. Nice. Oh, man. Got my first payout. Let's go, Patcha. I need to get to the payout just filled next. Let's go, man. That's so sweet. Congrats. Mark says, win over consistency on my 100K My Funded Futures, 106,388.2. Coach Greg Green, Bloom, 250K funded accounts. What's up, Aaron MC? Good to see you. Leo Energy Green, OmniChamp, TPT Pro, 4,600. Let's go. That's so good. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna take the limit order off. I'm gonna chill. I feel like we're gonna head lower before we do anything else. I'm not gonna do anything. Part of me wants to kind of short from here, but above hedge pressure and above monthly hedge pressure and that gap, I'm not going to. I'm just gonna chill. We're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I get a better grasp of what the market's doing today. Past 2 more 100Ks. Nice. Saved by the Apex daily loss limit. How to get funded? Pass the evaluation. That's how you get funded. 1 day winning left, but blew my account. Oh, no, man. I'm sorry about that. I've done that before. Many times, actually. Lady Liquidity says, still waiting for my first payout from Apex. Never again. Yeah, I fear that is a very common occurrence. I'm sorry you're going through that, though. I really am. Are you done supporting next gen? No, not at all. I still have my next gen accounts. I'm waiting for an activation. Is there activation fee still going on? If it is, I might just, I could load up some next gen. I've got so many evaluations back there. And honestly, I just, score 50. It looks like the next gen, the activation cell is still going on. So I could load up. The problem is, guys, I have so many accounts right now. I've got 4 funded accounts with Blue Sky now. I've got 2 funded accounts with Alpha Futures. I've got 1 funded account with Top Step. I've got this evaluation with Lucid Flex, and it's just a lot. It's a lot to think about and to keep up with, and I'm still very much a fan of Next Gen. I love what they're doing. I love how they continue to try to adapt their accounts and bring them more up into competitive standards with the rest of the firms around there. I love their support team. They're incredibly fast. They are very willing to listen to feedback and to take it and to implement it. And so I'm definitely still very much a fan of Next Gen. Yeah. They brought on they just hired a new firm for their risk model. And part of the onboarding process for the risk team is that they wanted to interview some traders. I don't think it's going to be an ongoing thing. I think it was just more about the new firm that they hired to basically do their due diligence and make sure that they're putting them in a good position. I don't think it's going to be an ongoing thing. We have told them it should not be an ongoing thing. It is a very invasive and unnecessary part of the process, and you will lose market share very quickly if you keep doing that. So. Yeah, so every prop firm has a risk team that is constantly fighting scammers. Just like we have scammers that come in here to the show and they try and steal the free accounts from you guys. And they go through all of these hoops to try to figure out how to cheat. every single prop firm has an entire back end of employees whose only job is to catch the cheaters. Because there's so many of them, they have to hire their own specific team of cheat catchers. Every single firm has to do this because it's so prolific throughout the industry. Group cheating, where groups of people will buy accounts together, and these 5 people will all short at the same time, these 5 people will all long at the same time, and they pool all of their money and they try to scam the system this way. So there's all kinds of very elaborate schemes that these groups of people will try to do to steal and cheat the system. Every prop firm has an entire dedicated task force just to catch cheaters all the time. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. But it is what it is, man. Like, it's... So, Next Gen just hired a brand new firm that's going to help them try to... They have been getting hammered. They've been getting hammered by group trading. And they're trying to cut down on it and figure out where it's coming from and all that. So, learning to trade is hard. Figuring out how to cheat, it takes so much creative energy. You would think that they would just, at some point be like, you know what? If we just applied ourselves to this strategy, we probably wouldn't need to cheat anymore. Yeah, so their dashboard needs some updating. Yeah, for sure. Their dashboard needs some updating, and they need to cut out the invasive payout procedures. Do I think we dump because of the war news? I don't know. I thought we would gap down. It feels like the market just doesn't care right now. It feels like the market's just like, screw the war. We're tired of the war headlines. You guys are just going to shoot at each other. Even if you say you're going to stop, we know you're lying and you're going to keep shooting at each other. So it doesn't feel like anything has changed. And it almost feels like the market is so apathetic to the war news that they instantly said the ceasefire is off and we've moved 10 points. Ceasefire is off. Not the ceasefire is on pause, but basically saying that we're done with this. We're just going to go back to shooting at each other. Regular. Even during the ceasefire, they were still shooting at each other. They were never really a ceasefire. I know, right? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's very annoying. And there's really not a whole lot that anyone can do except and try to anticipate what the market's reaction might want to be. What's oil doing? Like oil, right? We're back at war in the Middle East, and oil is dropping lower, which makes no sense, right? Like the Strait of Hormuz, where all of the oil is supposed to flow through from these tankers. 20% of the world's oil flows through the Strait of Hormuz. We're shooting bombs and missiles at each other again, and oil is falling. So make it make sense. Make it make sense. I think I'm going to just take a small little buy off of hedge pressure. We opened above hedge pressure. We've come back down. We've tapped into it. ES has closed this gap back, retesting Globex open here. It's this little 5 micro on this. This is a new funded account. This is a Propel funded account from Blue Sky. It's just like the launch account, wherein you have to pass the evaluation and then you have to build your buffer. This is the buffer stage that I am in. I have passed the evaluation and I am now into the buffer building stage. There's 2 differences between the Blue Sky launch and the Blue Sky Propel accounts. The Blue Sky launch is a very cheap activation model, so you can get a 50K account for like $40. And then if you pass, then you pay the activation fee. So for people who really struggle to pass evaluations, the activation model makes a lot of sense because you're actually going to save money by blowing up cheap evals before you have to pay an activation fee, versus the Propel account is the same thing, but it's an all-in price. So you're going to pay more up front for the Propel account than you would for the launch. So if you're a better trader and you can pass evals a little more quickly, then that is probably where you're wanting to go to. Let's just see if we can aim for that session high up there. I think that's what I would like to see, if we can get up there to that session high. So the Propel account, these are the Propel accounts. You have to make $3,000 on the evaluation. Done. Now you have to make $3,000 on the buffer side. This is day one of trading for building a buffer. Once you have made $3,000 in the buffer stage, you can take daily payouts with your buffer as a static drawdown amount. So very cool. We'll see what kind of success, or if we can have success on these Propel accounts here. The DD bands are out. Let's go look at them. Let's see if we got what the new risk interval levels are here. All right. Upper DD is 657.81 here. Oh, I got it right. I nailed it. 657.75. And the lower DD band should be 124.75-ish. 122. I was 2 points off here. Should be 124. So pretty close. My math was pretty on point there. Let's look at ES. ES DD bands are 74.46.50 for lower. 74.46.50, nailed it. And 75.84.50. 75.84. We could go up. We'll go up to 25 to split the difference. We nailed it. We're on it. We're good. It's all good. We're there. Oh, first payout song is not in the Suno playlist. It's so a community member wrote the first payout song. If you go to the song submission channel in Prop Score, you can search first payout, and you should be able to find it in the song submission channel on Prop Score Discord. What does DD bands mean? DD bands are a risk interval. It's a concept from Rocket Scooter that is a one price distance above and below the previous day's close price. And it's just it's a number that Rocket Scooter calculates based off of the updated margin requirements that the CME group puts out when the market closes each day. So once the market closes, CME group will update margin requirements going forward into the next day. And so basically, they're going to be high volume pivots when price reaches the upper or lower DD band, and they will want to act as boundaries for the trading day. They don't. Now, recently, I will say this. Recently, we have been closing outside of DD bands more frequently than we have closed inside of them. But all things being equal in a normal market environment, most trading days will want to trade inside or close back inside of the DD band. DD just stands for Doomsday. It's a code word that they didn't want to call it a RIB, a risk interval band. They thought that sounded dumb, so they called it a DD band because it sounded cooler. Doomsday band. We take the 5 p.m. close. 5 p.m. Let me look at the risk interval for our Varus band here tonight, see if it changed at all. 266.50 is the Varus band for NQ tonight, so we can update this. 266.50, and that's going to be 133.25. There we go. All right, Varus has been updated. Varus is updated. Just seeing if we can get just a little scalpy up into a new session high here, back off of monthly or weekly hedge pressure. We opened above weekly hedge pressure. Just looking to see if we can get up into that 29,450 area there. Why are your levels different than Rocket Scooter? What do you mean? What levels are you talking about? Hey, Sir Darb, are the DD bands, MHP, and DHP, do they all reset every day or do they continue to roll over every week? The DD bands update every single day. Monthly hedge pressure, dynamic monthly hedge pressure, and dynamic weekly hedge pressure update at right before the Globex opens. So we have them for the entire Asia session, and we keep them on our charts for New York. When the New York session kicks on, the Rocket Scooter platform will create new monthly hedge pressure and new weekly hedge pressure lines for the New York session. So I like to keep the dynamic ones, the overnight levels. I keep them on my charts throughout the New York session, and I will use the new MHP and HP when it pumps them out from when the New York comes online. MHP says 29,121 on Rocket Scooter Tool right now. Well, you're looking at the wrong one. You have to the overnight levels. That was from the earlier trading session. The overnight dynamic levels are posted in the Discord, the Rocket Scooter Discord before the Globex session begins. That's why it says dynamic MHP and dynamic HP. You have to get the new levels before the session begins. These are not automated into the Rocket Scooter platform. They have to be manually put on at the Globex Open. The Varus settings, sure. It's just one risk interval, 266.5, half risk interval, 133.25. Sure, it's a dumb question, but on the 1 hour chart, the NQ looks like it might do a M. What you think, or will it keep going? Yeah, I don't trade patterns. I just trade high volume pivots. My bias is that we move back into on the daily time frame. Let me show you. My bias for the daily time frame is to move back up into the middle of this crappy. We're starting to just kind of megaphone in. This daily candle that we just finished reached down underneath all of these lows, and we could not find, we rejected off of those lows. So it makes sense to me today to see us maybe push back up into like the 29,700 area and get a weekly candle closure that's slightly bullish, or at least back above its open, maybe just neutral. Now it could completely crap the bed 100%. We got crazy war news going on right now. It could completely crap the bed. But for now, I'm going to lean mildly bullish here. Especially with opening above hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure. I would like to see us just see if we can get up in that 29,450 level there. Yeah, Trump is just, blow hard tonight. He's just super happy to tell everybody how much we're going to blow up Iran again. And the market's just kind of over it. I entered off of the weekly hedge pressure, a rejection off of weekly hedge pressure. So right here, our overnight weekly hedge pressure, we opened above it. We've rejected. We're using it as support. ES is having a hard time getting above monthly hedge pressure here. It opened below both levels, so it's kind of a bearish setup for ES here to pop into MHP. We could see some selling pressure off of MHP here from ES since we opened below. NQ opened above both levels, giving us mixed signals here tonight. So what's up, guys? Smash that like button. We have some incredible accounts to give away to you tonight. We've got 3 of the Blue Sky launch accounts to give away. We've got 3 of the My Funded Futures 25K rapid accounts to give away tonight. We have 2 Lucid 50K flex accounts to give away tonight. It all starts when we get to 500 likes. Smash that like button. Let's get it going. I don't even know where we're at right now. I feel like a little thrown. We're at 388 likes, so we got about 122 more to go. I feel a little thrown off in this environment. I'm in a hotel room in Montgomery, Alabama, and I feel like I have to keep my energy level down because I know, like, if I'm my normal kind of like hyper self, I'm going to piss off anybody that's staying in rooms around us. At least that's what I feel like. So I'm trying to like keep my voice lower and softer tonight and not get so energetic. So if I feel a little lower energy, then it's that's why. You know why. Also, if the stream buffers a little bit, you understand why. I don't have my hardwired connection that I normally do in my office. I was told I would have a hardwired connection in my room tonight, and they lied to me. They lied to me. Don't worry about anybody else. If they don't want noise, they shouldn't have booked a room by you. Damn it, Boosted Dime. That's 100% right. Don't you know who you're sleeping next to tonight, buddy? It's the king of the night shift. Come on. It's the freaking king of the night shift. Soft carrots will help you scream your lungs out. Oh my gosh. This stream is probably going to be smooth, and then it's going to lose some packets and buffer, or at least the video might get a little jittery. The audio probably will stay fine, but I can just sit here and watch it. It's just like spooling. It's almost like the network in the hotel is just like moving back and forth through each room, and it's going to give each room decent service on upload speed for like a minute at a time, and then it drops your upload speed down so somebody else can have it, and then it comes back and gives you upload speed again. So annoying. Not much I can do about it. There's a dude that runs around the hotel with a hotspot. I know. It's fine. Makia says, Brad, is there any way you can show us both charts at the same time like Matt does? I mean, I can. It's just, it makes everything so super small, and I don't like it. So yes, I can. I just don't want to. I just go back and forth. That's it. I just like to go back and forth. Put phone in the microwave to boost it. Does that work? Do I have to turn the microwave on while the phone is inside? Is that how to get a better signal? Microwave the phone? How long do I put it on max power setting and then turn it on? How much is the payout on the 50K Lucid Pro? I think it's $2,000. I think it's $2,000. Put a fork in the outlet and it will act like a Wi-Fi extender. Oh, cool. That's what I knew I was missing. Now I just need to find a fork. There's outlets all over the room I could try. That sounds like a fantastic idea. The trick is the defrost setting. Okay, so phone, iPhone in the microwave, connect hotspot, defrost, start. And we should be golden from there. Kyle says, you heard showering or taking a bath with the toaster will also improve electrical flow to the room. I could see that. I can see that. I could see that. Aluminum foil. I don't have a Wi-Fi adapter. That's the thing. Like, it's just my MacBook. There's no Wi-Fi adapter anywhere. No Wi-Fi adapter anywhere. This is just this is the same thing it did last night. The first hour, this is the exact same thing it did last night. Just chop around the Globex Open for the whole entire first hour. I'm gonna kill this. It's not moving. This was once we got that rejection, I thought it would come back down. It did not. So I'm just gonna kill it and take us just a tiny little baby loss right there. We'll get it back in a little bit later, hopefully. Stop loss. I don't put my stop losses on. I don't put the limit orders on the screen. I close my stop at the stop in my head, so I know I know the math in my head for where my position size and the points I need and the overall risk per trade. So on funded accounts, evaluations, I basically give myself 2 trades to blow up the evaluation. So I'm risking basically 50% of the drawdown per trade on an eval. On a funded account, I'm risking about 30. I give myself 3 to 4 trades on a funded account to blow up. So I will reduce risk on funded somewhere between 25 and 33%. And that's just when the position size I use is between on a 50K is 3 to 5 micros if we're at a high volume pivot on NQ, and 1 to 2 micros on I'm sorry, I said that wrong. 3 to 5 micros on ES and 1 to 3 micros on NQ, unless we're at a high volume pivot and it's not super volatile. Like here in the Asia session, the market doesn't typically run like 80, 100 points every 30 seconds like you see at the New York Open. So Asia, I can size up a micro or 2 because the movement just isn't as aggressive or as wide. Pass rate for my evals is about 55% on evaluation passes. Just passed a trade of 525K select off those HP bounces. Dang, man, you were scalping tight in there. If you passed in there, man, that's in some impressive scalping. So my minimum scalp is about 30 points, which is really where we are. 30 points from my entry was the top of that area up here. I don't like to scalp like 10 to 12 points. There's too much variance inside of there. The music's low, is it? Is that better? No, I got out of the position. We're coming into our first hour, guys. We got about 12 more minutes. First hour coming at you live from Montgomery, Alabama. We need 25 more people to smash that like button, and we will start the giveaway train running down the tracks. Thank you guys so much for being here on this Wednesday night. I forgot to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is you find yourself in this big, beautiful world. I do hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day. My name is Brad. I am the host of the night shift. I am the king of the night. I am the king of the night. The most watched live futures day trading show in the Asia session. Getting bigger every single week. We've just been going for, we started in February. We're 5 months in. And I did not anticipate the show being as large as it is, as fast as it has happened. I thought where we are right now was probably like a year out. I just figured, you know what? It's going to take some time. Don't set your expectations too high. Just go on, do your thing, be yourself, be honest, be transparent, have some fun. The audience will slowly trickle in. The community will slowly develop. I thought 6 months in, we'd probably have, 400 or 500 concurrent viewers. And maybe a year in, we'd be close to like 1,000 concurrent viewers. And here we are, 5 months in, and we're averaging about 14 to 15,000 views total each show. The last 3 nights, we have been over 1,600 concurrent viewers at one time. We basically sit around between 12 and 1,300 concurrent viewers all night. I don't know, for whatever reason, people enjoy the show, and I'm incredibly grateful that Matt gave me an opportunity to do it. I'm incredibly grateful for all of you that show up every single night and support me and support the show, support the channel, and I'm just kind of blown away by the growth that we've experienced here. Just in 5 months, man. Just in 5 months. Now we got other people parking in our time slot. They're getting jealous. Other traders are coming in and being like, hey, who's this dog hogging all the views, taking away all of our traffic? And now we got some competition. I'm not in a trade. No. I'm not in a trade. I was in a trade, and I cut it basically at break even. I think I took like a little $75 loss or something. You had me with the fine car washing picks. That gets everybody. Let's be honest. The hairy feet picks, we know why everybody's here. It's the hairy feet. Hate you because they ain't you. That's right. That's right, man. I'm cool, dude. I don't mind. Like, competition doesn't bother me. I'm just good. Hold on a second. I got to get Lady Darb some information. Let me see. I got to get the right. She's like, I'm lost. I don't know where I'm at. Hold on a second. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. It is. She said, I'm going to murder you. I have my text messages up, but I don't see them all right away all the time. So y'all be nice to Lady Darb when she comes in. Started watching the Asia session on another channel. Browsed the other live trading channels. Found you, and you're the only channel I watch for Asia in New York. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Just trying to be myself. I'm being honest and transparent. I make absolutely no claims to be some amazing guru trader. I know, like Matt is the GOAT. There's no doubt Matt's the GOAT. Ain't nobody can trade the way Matt trades. Ain't nobody going live on every firm like Matt's going live on every firm. Just ain't nobody doing it. I am very honest and open, and I tell you all from the jump, I am working my way to becoming a full-time day trader. And what I mean by that is not a full-time streamer who trades. I'm already that. Woohoo! Thank you, Matt. What I want to get to is a full-time day trader where the income that I support myself with, the bulk or the totality of it comes from my day trading. So I'm on my way there. I'm getting pretty close. It could be sometime this year that happens. I'm not there yet. I still get the bugaboos, and I still get the ugly tilt monster, and the stupid dumb decision monster comes up and bites me in the ass, just like it does everybody else. So the whole point of me being on the show is I'm a student of the game just like you. I'm here in the bleachers watching Matt trade every day just like you. I'm on the charts with the New York session looking at the rocket scooter levels just like you, trying to execute at a high level just like you. And I'm just trying to get to a point where it's taken me a long time, years, almost a decade. Like for the first 3 years, I was losing. I never really made any money. The 3 years after that, I was basically break even, where I wasn't really losing any money and I wasn't really making any money. And then for the last year and a half, oh my God, it has been unbelievable. After I took the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp and I started trading with the Rocket Scooter platform, everything is up and to the right. And this last year, I have made probably in total what I lost the first 6 years combined. It's all come back in the last 12 months. That's how quickly things can turn around. When everything clicks, when you execute at a high level, when you find your self-mastery, when you find your self-discipline, when you find your edge in the market, and you do it day in and day out at a high level, that's how fast things can turn around. This chair I'm sitting in is like a futon on wheels. It's the most uncomfortable office chair I have ever sat in my entire life. It's like this big scooped out orange bucket. It is the most, I can't like lean back. There's no back support, and it's just like, what is this thing? So annoying. For me, so I talked about this on the stream a while back. People were asking me, what do I need to live on, and how do I know that I would be ready to be a full-time, what would you consider to be a full-time day trader? I'm not going to throw out a number to that because everyone's lifestyle is different. Everybody's going to have different financial needs to make ends meet, so on and so forth, right? Here's the best way for me to describe it to you. I want to see myself produce for about 9 months in a row. 9 months is kind of the bare minimum for me. I want to see at least 9 months of consistent trading where I create income from trading that is equal to all of my monthly expenses 9 months in a row. So whatever that is for you, it's your number. Your number may be different than my number, and I want to have and I want to have that amount of liquid reserve set there for me, like at least 9 to 12 months of that liquid reserve that I could either trade with or it's there to tap into if trading if I decided to make that jump, then I would have that 9 months to a year worth of reserve sitting there, so that I know if I go and draw down for 2 months, I'm cool. It's not, they're not going to come take the car and kick me out of the house, right? So that's how I look at it. My own personal goal is 9 straight months where my trading income exceeds my monthly expenses that I need to live on. Do that for 9 months in a row. Have that set aside in a bank or in a brokerage account to be able to trade with or use in the event that you need to be able to tap into that. It's there. Some people would say 3 times your monthly expense. I'm a little more conservative, and I understand how human I am, and I also understand that the market can be extremely fickle and crazy at times. 7 o'clock hour rolling over here, guys. We just kicked in, basically doing nothing here, just chilling. The market is dead, and we're just hanging out. For me, that 9 months is the bare minimum. Being 51 years old, knowing how life works, knowing how things can change very rapidly, giving myself a 9-month head start to figure out what's next or fix the problem, that's what I need. I want at least 9 months to a year head start. Should SOL, right? It hits the fan. Whatever happened. I want to be prepared and ready. I was wearing sunglasses the whole drive. Why? Do I have like sunglass raccoon eyes or something? Yeah, we were driving east from Houston. So really the entire first 4.5 hours, the sun's coming up and just blasting me in the face the entire time. My nose is it? Oh, you can see you can see on the bridge of the nose, you can see the glasses, yeah. Are you not a full-time trader already? You trade in New York and stream at night? So no, my full-time job, it was until a month ago. I was in ministry full-time. I was working at a church. I was doing all the music and overseeing all the production for a big church in the Houston area. But then a little over a month ago, Matt offered me a full-time job, and just to stream full-time and help with the prop score team behind the scenes. So now, that's what I do full-time. Is my bills are paid from being paid as a streamer to stream 5 hours a night and then work with prop score during the day. That's how I pay my bills. And then all of my trading income, like I told you, I'm trying to get into that 9 month to a year reserve buildup, where 9 months in a row I have made more from trading than the monthly expenses I have. Yeah, I've been trading for 9 years. I was not profitable for the first 3. I was break even for about 2.5, 3. And let's see, I started, almost late 17, so early 18. So it's just over 8 years. Just over 8 years right now. Well, I guess it would be 8 years at the end of this year. So 3 years, no money, losing money, paying for education, all of the things. Basically 3 years of break even, where it was like, oh, I would have a good month, I would have a bad month, I would have a good month, I'd have a bad month. I was not making any money. It felt good because I would get payouts, but when I went back and looked at my expenses, there was no profit. Everything that I was paying in, I was barely getting back in payouts. And I did that for 3 years. And then for the last year and a half now, I have been very consistent. And Like, so for 4 months in a row now, I've hit my trading goal 4 months in a row, where I'm clearing more from payouts than my monthly expenses. This would be month 5, and I've had one payout at the beginning of July for $3,000. If I get one more flip day tomorrow, I'll be able to pull out another $2,250 off of the new Alpha account. So that would get me up to 5, and we're not even, and I have now 4 of these. I have 4 of these Blue Sky funded accounts ready to go here as well that we're working on tonight. Working for God wasn't enough. I mean, if you call yourself a Christian, everything you do is working for God. Am I right or am I wrong? Just because you're not getting a paycheck from it, don't mean diddly. Oh, and Lucid, as soon as you start doing well, they accuse you of hedging. Yeah, maybe. I don't get into faith here on the stream, so I'm not going to talk about that. That's the only comment I'll make about it. I'm not going to talk anymore about that. Well, my trade probably would have hit my TP right about here. I think I had it right at that high at 29,450. We're coming up to it. Lewis says, bro, one of the reasons I like watching the stream is your way of keeping things clean and being real. You're the GOAT. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. You're doing a great job where you are. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm just, I'm trying to do my thing. Just trying to do the best I can with what I have. That's how I define excellence, by the way. Excellence is different for everybody. The way I would define excellence, and so when I worked in the church and I would oversee, so I oversaw a staff of about 15 people. Worship leaders, musicians, communications, video, graphic design. The whole production side of church was my world, and it's what I did for 20 years. And on top of that, we would use volunteers in our bands to play the music at church every week. So we would have we'd have basically full rock bands on stage. It was that kind of vibe for the church I was at. Not every church is like that. That was the way we did it. But we would use volunteers for the band position. And when you do that, we wanted the people that were basically in church to be able to be serving the people that were coming to church. Like everybody, kind of the whole idea is, hey, however you're gifted, you should be using that gift for other people, right? Okay, so very simple, easy philosophy to get behind. But when you do that, we had to decide where is the minimum bar of talent that somebody would need to have before we would let them get up on stage. So we would do auditions, right? We would have to have auditions for people to come in. They were like, hey, I want to be in the band. I want to sing. I want to play. I want to do this, whatever. And we're like, cool. Here's 3 songs. I need you to get them ready. Come in for this audition. You're going to play with us or you're going to sing in front of us. And then we're going to give you feedback and tell you what the next steps are. We would go through the audition process. We had a minimum level of expectation of like, hey, you got to be at least XYZ good before we're going to put you up in front of thousands of people every week. It's a lot of pressure. And we had a fairly high bar that you needed to be able to cross to be able to do that. I'm making a big circle to get to this point. what I would tell my volunteers, because these are people that would work 40 hours a week, and then we would ask them to put in another 8 to 10 hours of prep from a music standpoint to get ready to play on the weekends. And I would tell them, I was like, look, guys, you're on the team, and that means I believe that you're good enough to do what I'm asking you to do. But truly, the way that I would critique whether it was a win or not was, did you do what was your most excellent? And most excellent is different for everybody, because everybody's going to be at a different level, and they're going to have different abilities. They're going to have different equipment. They're going to have a different approach, training, and it comes to the same level. For me, a little bit of that comes down to the same way that I look at traders right now. Excellence is doing the best you can with what you have. That's the true mark of excellence. Can you do the best you can with what you have? What you have may not be very much. It may not be what the next guy has. It may not be what the next team has, but it's what you have. Can you do, are you doing the very best you can with what you have? And if the answer is yes, then that's excellence. You've met the bar of excellence. Now, should you do things to put yourself in a position where you have more to work with? Yes. That's why you get coaching. That's why you take boot camps. That's why you pay for evaluations, and you journal, and you back test, and you forward test. Those are all ways that you can give yourself more resources to have to work with, so that you can be more excellent the next time. So when you're watching people trade, I'm gonna jump in long on the break of MHP here. We closed above MHP on ES. I'm going to take a little break of MHP, hold above it, and see if we can push up into, here into the weekly hedge pressure level. So wherever it is that you are in your journey right now, are you doing the best you can with what you have? That's how you should measure yourself. Don't measure yourself against me. Don't measure yourself against Matt. Don't measure yourself against other people in the chat who are telling you they're taking payouts. Don't measure yourself against other Discord members or whatever. The only measurement that matters is, are you doing the best you can with what you have? That's the only thing that matters. Where are we at on likes, by the way? Oh, we're at 614. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. First code word of the night is going to be on the road again. A little Willie Nelson shout out, homage to Willie Nelson, on the road again. Here we are on the stream tonight. I knew I had it down here somewhere. We're going to start with Blue Sky 50K launch account. Code word, on the road again. Type it in. Blue Sky 50K launch, on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Closed above monthly hedge pressure, looking to see if we can hold monthly hedge pressure here, push back up into these highs. The Blue Sky 50K launch account are the third highest scoring account on Prop Score. Well, no, it dropped down. We got Traders Launch showed up there. Oh, I haven't even looked at this today. Blue Sky 50K launch scores a 9.0 on Prop Score. So you can pass this evaluation in 2 days. Then you go to the buffer stage, and then you go into your funded stage where you can take daily payouts. Hold on a second. Hello, love. I know, I'm sorry. I had my text messages up, but I can't always just see it when it pops up because my phone's over there charging. Well, I have it. See, it's right at the top, right here. It's at the very top, but like if I'm looking over here and I don't see it show up right away, then I see it when you do like 2 or 3 in a row, it catches my eye. So when there's just one that shows up, I don't always see it. That's my fault. I will do better. You got a box fan. And we got some chilies, it looks like. I'm very happy about this. Thank you. How was out and about in Montgomery, Alabama? They're backwards? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, for instance.
I'm going straight. There's a set of lights for me right here. If they're going, and there is no turn on red here. You cannot turn on red.
What do you mean no turn on red? You can't right turn on red? Yes, you can.
You can't give a specific light for that at the intersection. So if you're going this way, I have 2 sets of lights. They're going that way. They have another set of lights. Like, and there's so much going on.
Well, it's new. Yeah, it's new because you don't know where you're at. That makes sense. Well, thank you so much for getting us food and saving the day. I got everything set up, and you know what I didn't pack? A Stanley for my water. So I had to go. I had to go get the bathroom water.
What?
I know. It's all I had. It's okay. It's fine. Coke Zero works too. Thank you. Oh goodness. We're leaving in the morning and we're heading out from Montgomery. And we're heading to Charlotte tomorrow. So we will be going through Atlanta and then on up to Charlotte. It's going to suck because I think we're going to hit Atlanta at morning rush hour traffic. I know it's not that I thought we might get around it, but I don't think we're going to be able to get around it. We're going to have to go. We're going to have to go through hot Atlanta at rush hour. What did you like about their Target?
Well, so I know.
You know.
They build their stores by their demographics.
Okay.
So like
they know their audience is what you're saying.
Ours at home is very like beachy.
Uh-huh.
You know, lots of like whites and blues and like floral, like beach house.
Yeah.
things, right?
Yeah.
Here it's very southern.
Okay.
So it's like, I don't know, 4th of July just happened, but a lot of like imagine like a southern home with like the big white pillars and like big plants and so all the colors are geared towards, you know, like pastels.
Okay,
and, like,
take one step this way. There you go.
like pastels and like I don't know, everything just seemed kind of more grand. Like I was like in their home section.
Just stuff that you've never seen in a Target before.
Yeah, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's really nice. Like,
It's like you go to somebody else's home and you're like, oh, I haven't seen these decorations before. You go to your Target all the time and you see everything they have all the time. So you go to a new one and it's like, oh, they have stuff that is not at my Target.
yeah, because the demographics.
Yeah.
There's no beach right here, so it's all very outdoorsy, southerny, camping type vibe.
Yeah.
It's super good.
All right, good. Very cool. All right. Well, I'm glad you made it back okay. Found your way back home. I know. I should have told you, made sure you had the address before you left. So I'll take it.
Well, I thought for sure Waze would just have said like.
Yeah. No, doesn't work like that. All right. MHP did not hold up here. I'm going to just chill here on this, let this sit for a minute, see if we can't reclaim. Not wanting to try to take out the highs at all. Just pushing back down. Let me look at the, where are we looking here? Oh. Man, the driving took it out of me today. You did drive some, and I made some good money on trading today. Thank you so much. They threw some shrimp. We asked for shrimp.
It's not.
What is that? Is that fajitas?
Yeah.
You got steak and shrimp fajitas.
I guess I got the trio, but I didn't realize. No, I got the chicken and punch and shrimp.
Okay. Why wouldn't it be okay to
I
eat?
don't know. I'm weird about seafood in restaurants. I'm not
No,
seafood restaurants.
it's fine. It's fine. You can eat it. It's all good. All right, let me get all the names, guys. Hold on one second. Let me grab everybody's names. Let's get over here to the wheel of names. We'll do our first spin of the night. Blue Sky 50K launch account. All right, we're going to shuffle it up. If I call your name and you are the winner, you must type the magic words. The magic words tonight are... I don't know. What should the magic words be? My brain is completely fried right now. MHPEST. MHPEST. Those are the magic words. MHPEST. You can stop typing. The bot's turned off. The code is deleted. No more entries. Gary HGM. Oh, yeah, Kyle. That would have been a great one. That would have been. We'll do that one next. Gary HGM, type the magic words into the chat. Type the magic words into the chat, Gary. Gary. Every time I hear the name Gary, I think of SpongeBob. I don't know why. I haven't known very many Garys in my life, and that's probably the most famous Gary. That's probably why it comes to mind. There he is. MHP is. That is correct. MHP is what? Why are you leaving me hanging? Why you leave me hanging, Gary? All right, let me get you into the winner's circle, bud. Is Malibu what? You think of Malibu's Most Wanted? I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know what Malibu's Most Wanted is either. Is it my backward hat tonight? Is that what it is? Maybe. All right, you've been submitted into the winner's circle, Gary. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord. And there are instructions on how to get your account. What an incredibly, horribly do-nothing choppy market here tonight. Any promo for next-gen activations? Yes, Score 50. Score 50 gets you 50% off all of your next-gen activations right now. Score 50. Score 50. All right. If NQ fills the gap and hits MHP, I will hit long off of MHP here as well. I'll do it. I'll double tap it, man. I'll do it on a different account. If we drop down, I'll go to a different account and hit MHP over here. If this thing hits it. Brad, you should end the stream early. Nothing is happening. Well, nothing is happening right now, but we always know when Tokyo comes on, we sometimes get some nice little pops. And especially when we're super tight like this, we may get a good trend. We may get a good trend. You'll tell Matt it's okay tomorrow. Especially. Did you make me one? I say it both ways. Especially. What is Lady Darb eating in the back? She's eating some fajitas. We got the Chili's Trio fajita package tonight. I'll eat the shrimp. It's fine. You can put the shrimp on mine. I'm on ES. My entry's on ES. Oh, I need to take that off. Hopefully we can get a little bull run here. At least back up to weekly hedge pressure. Wearing the hat backwards, mostly for the lighting. If I wear it this way because the lights are different tonight, it's not horrible. It's not horrible. It's doable. We can go forward hat. Hey, Brad, on average, what would you say you spend on evals on 1 month? So Dennis Ronan, I have two ways to look at it. If I don't have any payouts to put back into evaluations and I'm only using my personal budget, I have a $1,000 evaluation budget. That's my own personal budget for the whole month. So I spread that out across the entire month. I don't buy $1,000 worth of evals at the start of the month. I will buy 3 or 4 25 or 50Ks, trade them, and then if I get payouts, then I will reinvest a portion of all of those payouts back into more evaluations. That's how you keep the prop firm business running. ES is just sitting here at the very just nasty, choppy nothingness. We have gone an hour and 26 minutes, and we have moved 6.5 points. And, of course, I bought the top of the 6.5 points. Thank you, love, so much. Den. Did you put a shrimp in there? Oh, you put a couple shrimp in there. Thank you. I don't know why you don't like the shrimp. That's good. That hits the spot. Music's a little low. Okay, that's fine. But why you shifting rules midline? Evil cheap, but the fine print loud. We break it down. Oh, that's good. Are there any FIFA games tonight? I don't know. I've been out of it today. No FIFA tonight. This is like the first night since it started. There's no games. That's weird. Yeah, I guess they're into the last 8 quarterfinals. So you have the last 8. Soccer is boring. Dude, the FIFA games have been absolutely fantastic. That Argentina-Egypt game was insane. The Cape Verde-Argentina game was insane. U.S. getting their butts kicked by Belgium was embarrassing. You gonna watch EFC this weekend? I don't watch UFC. The only time I watch UFC is if we like go to a party and somebody's like, "Oh, let's turn it on." Otherwise, I've never kept up with the Ultimate Fighting. It's like interesting to me, but like I couldn't tell you. I know names. Like if you started saying names of fighters, maybe not any of the newer fighters recently, but like to me, back when UFC peaked, probably 4 or 5 years ago, maybe even back before that, I could tell you some UFC fighter names, but right now I couldn't tell you. Jake Paul he does not fight UFC. Jake Paul? There's a box. One of them boxes, and one of them does like WWE wrestling or something. Royce Gracie, that's it. Royce Gracie, the original Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master. Vince McMahon. I know Vince McMahon. Jake Paul doesn't do MMA. Yeah, no. Jake Paul is Logan. No. Which one is the boxer? Is it Jake? Jake is the boxer, right? He got his jaw broken the last time he boxed. His brother Logan, I think, does like wrestling stuff or something. I know Conor McGregor. I know John Jones. I know. Now my mind's going blank on me, of course, now that I'm trying to think of all these guys. Khabib. I know Khabib. I know Dick Diaz. I know Anderson Silva. Yeah, Silva, I know. The Rock. Randy Couture. Jake the Snake. The Macho Man. Randy Savage. None better than MJ. None better than MJ. Hulk Hogan. Chuck Liddell. Yeah, I remember Chuck Liddell. The Undertaker. Oh, St. Pierre. Yeah, I remember St. Pierre. GSP was insane. He's crazy. Are you in a long trade? Why, yes, I am. It is on my chart. On the screen. You got any shows you can watch? Chat, Lady Darb needs some recommendations for shows to watch tonight. She is not going to sit on the couch the whole show. The Sopranos, Resident Alien. It can be anything. Netflix, Apple TV. She does not like Severance. We've already seen Stranger Things. She loves Peaky Blinders. She's already watched it. She loves White Lotus. Already watched it. She's probably watched everything. Lioness is coming out with a new season. It hasn't started yet. I would like Severance. She hates it. She loves Succession. Love Island. She would hate The Boys. She loved Sons of Anarchy. Oh, it's over. We've already watched it all. You could watch the new Yellowstone spinoff, The Dutton Ranch. Landman. I think you would like Landman with Billy Bob Thornton and Allie Larder. I think you would like Landman. She's beautiful. She's not as pretty as you. Paradise was good. We watched Paradise. That was a really good show. Where they built that underground city. That was crazy. Kyle, I've been married 30 years. You don't have to worry about me. I know how to save. I know how to get the saves. When life smacks you across the face a few 50 times or so, you learn. You pick that up really quick. My spidey senses were tingling. Widow's Bay? You haven't finished that one? Did you finish Cape Fear? Weren't you watching Cape Fear the other night? Oh, Your Honor was really good. We never watched the second season of that. Yeah. There's a second season. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yeah, he's the judge, but he's like he starts doing corrupt, crooked stuff as a judge. Pushing highs here. I've never watched True Detective. I heard True Detective was really good. It's HBO. Yeah. There was a season that had Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson, I think. Breaking Bad is definitely one of the best written and best acted shows of all time. So good. It's so tragic. If you like tragedies, it's just intoxicating. Nemesis on Netflix, I've never heard of that. Ozark is good. Dude, Ozark is so messed up. Ozark is oof. And Succession, both are so they're all messed up. Let's do another giveaway, guys. Another giveaway. What's the code word? The code word for our new giveaway. We watched Travelers, that show Travelers, a little bit, but it just kind of fizzled out. They were like time jumpers, like they could travel. Couch potato. Couch potato is the code word. Damn, we just completely rejected. Couch potato. Type it in. We just completely rejected off of that. We cannot close above MHP. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Sniffing wicks. You know it wouldn't be a night. It would not be a show on the night shift if we were not sniffing some wicks on a regular basis. We got within 1 point.
Charts were looking mean.
That's a very, very, very ugly candle. Come on, give us a closure back above here on MHP. Don't close back inside it. Don't close back inside it. What an act! This has probably been one of the slowest starts to the Asia session. Even last night was slow. It wasn't this slow. Last night was not even this slow. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and let Tokyo figure it out. We're gonna have to let Tokyo figure it out from here in about 20 minutes, because this is just bleh. The Burbs? What's the Burbs? It sounds good. You like those kind of like on the edge of your seat, suspenseful, don't know what's going to happen. Piggy's watching. Hi, Piggy. We miss you. I saw her. Hi, Piggy. I saw her. The Burbs is a Tom Hanks movie. I remember that. He was in one called The Burbs. Yeah. It was horrible. Absolutely one of the worst movies Tom Hanks has ever been in. Yeah. If you don't put the E on it, you won't get entered into that. You gotta spell it with an E, or it doesn't count. There's only 275 people that have entered this because they can't spell potato correctly. Potato. It doesn't matter how you spell it. This is the way you spell it if you want to be entered into the contest. If you have a problem with spelling it this way, you are more than welcome to sit on the sidelines and not be entered into the contest. Thank you very much. Why can't I trick them? It's my show. I can do whatever I want. TOE, couch potato. Bear market blue. Do you know after how many payouts you go live on Lucid? 5 payouts on Lucid, and they will move you to live. Now, they can move you to live anytime they want. Every firm out there can move you to a live cash account anytime they want. If they don't want to pay you out, they will tell you, hey, congratulations. You've met the requirements, and we feel like you would be a great candidate for our live accounts. We're moving you live. What about my payout? No, we're going to forfeit those, and we're going to make you start back over in a live account. Oh, it's the same account that I had, the same size? No, we're going to give you a smaller account. You can trade 1 micro with a $50 daily loss limit and 2% consistency. Do what? Yeah, so typically you're always longing from MHP. Any break above MHP, you're looking for a long above. If price opens above MHP, you're going to look to buy the dip every single time. If price opens below MHP, then it will act as resistance like you see right here. But because NQ opened above monthly and weekly, it was trending more bullish, and so that's why I went with a bullish break. I went with a bullish break of MHP for ES here to follow the same path that NQ was trying to go on. Oh man, just sniffing wicks left and right here. All right, let's grab all the names. You can stop typing, guys. I'm going to turn off the bot. No more entries. Let's get rid of this, and let's put it over here. There you go. No more entries. You can stop typing couch potato. No more toes. All right, I'm going to shuffle it up. If I call your name and you win this account, you must type the magic words. The magic words are Sweet Home Alabama. Sweet Home Alabama. Rub some dirt on it. Type the magic words into the chat. Rub some dirt on it. Type the magic words. Were you watching the show last night, babe? At the last giveaway? the name of the person who won the last giveaway last night. Oh, rub some dirt on it. I see you. I see you. All right, I got you. I got you. I got you. We have some pretty amazing YouTube handles in our chat. Pretty amazing. All right, you've been entered into the winner's circle. Congratulations. Go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link to the Prop Score Discord in the description of this video. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow those instructions to get your account. Hey, let's go. TP, baby. We just got our first TP of the night. Hell yeah. Little baby win. $200. Little $200. Locked it in. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate you. Chat sure loves to tell me to get out of the trade. Not so many people. Not so many people when we're right. Cookies num num. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. The shot collar in the house. Let's go. Japan comes online in 12 minutes. Maybe, finally, maybe, just perhaps. We just might, maybe, go somewhere tonight. Maybe. What? He's actually... Ask Lady Darb if you're a cookie monster. I do like me some cookies. I do like me some cookies. Can I grow out my beard? Lady Darb is not a fan of the beard. Have you seen pictures of my beard? I'm a Skittle monster. Right now, we are both nerd gummy cluster monsters. We can tear up some nerds gummy clusters. A handlebar mustache. I don't think I've ever had a handlebar mustache. Hold on, I gotta get my phone. It's charging over in the other room. All right, let me find them. I'll find my beard pics. It's not on my phone. Why is it doing this? I gotta go back. This is like 2000. Was it 19? 2019? 2017? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Just happy to see me.
There you go. That's it.
Whip it out. Come on, baby, show me that peanut.
It's grizzly, baby. It's grizzly. I forgot I had all these. Like a young hillbilly. And then I shaved it down. Lady Darb was getting, she was like, if you're going to keep it, you can't keep it like that. So this is when it became, we chopped it down to this. We chopped it down to that.
Watch people quit, watch people fade, watch shortcuts steal what discipline made.
And it's never come back since then. It's been gone ever since. Noob question, but if I have over 500 in a futures account, why is it telling me I don't have enough trading power to trade a single micro? It depends on your broker and what their margin requirements are to trade one micro. Like AMP, Iron Beam, you can trade one ES, micro ES for $50 on my Iron Beam account. $50 will let you control one micro ES. It just, I guess it depends on whatever your on your individual broker. What do I think is going to happen in 6 minutes when Tokyo comes online? I literally have no idea. I have no idea. If it dips hard, I might buy it. If we dip hard at the Tokyo Open, I'm going to probably look to buy. getting better. You might need to go down to the sundries. Yeah, down at the front desk. There's a little like cubby with sundries. I need you do too. Yep. But you have great abs. But we need a little something. They're gonna have something. They're gonna have something. They may not have Nerds gummy clusters, but they'll have something. I mean, cover up with a blanket. But in there, over here, it's like 80. There's no air vent over here. That's why we have to keep it. It's finally like pushing in. All right, 5 more minutes, guys, and Asia's session comes online here. HP holding up so incredibly solid here tonight. Part of me really hopes that when Tokyo comes online, we pop down to MHP. I really kind of hope we pop down to MHP on NQ. Give us an opportunity to get in lower down here. Do they have ranch down there? Your son said, "You're not my dad. Grow that beard back." I've seen some videos of dads whose kids have only ever known them with a mustache or a beard, and they shave it off, and then they come into the room and the kids freak out. It's so sad. It's so sad. All right, just 4 more minutes here, and we're going to see if we can get something cooking finally tonight. We can finally get something cooking. If ES breaks above right here, we're off and running, guys. Like, this is a very bullish setup. To open below, break. We could definitely be heading higher here. We'll see where this hourly candle closes. We had a big move at Japan open yesterday, maybe again tonight. I know, maybe. We'll see. I'm trading on my funded accounts tonight, actually. I passed both of my Blue Sky Propel accounts today, and they were upgraded. But here's the weird thing: is I think I'm only supposed to have 3 funded accounts. I think I'm only allowed 3 funded accounts, but I have both of my Propel. This Propel and this Propel are both loaded up with 50Ks, and then these 2 Orbits are both 50Ks. So I'm not sure if I'm supposed to reach out to support and figure out if I should not trade on one of them or if all 4 are good to trade on. So I was a little confused. I thought you could only have 3 sim on the funded side. Maybe because the Propel accounts are in the buffer building stage, they don't count as funded. Maybe that's what it is. Because they're in buffer, they don't count against the funded portion of that. If that's the case, then this is technically still evaluations on the Propel side. Because you have to build up your buffer, and then you can take daily payouts once your buffer is cleared. Nah, they're not gonna ban me. Blue Sky is cool, man. Blue Sky is one of those cool companies that we found after we built Prop Score, and we were like, oh my god, why are these guys scoring so high? They're like in the top 4 or 5 accounts and firms, they have some of the best scoring accounts. And then we started digging into their rules. We started digging into their structure, and we were like, dang, this is really, really good. In fact, in some ways, it's better than some of the top accounts. Because when you trade a MyFunded Futures Rapid account or you trade a Take Profit Trader account, when you pass the evaluation, you have to trade intraday trailing drawdown, and you have to make a buffer before you can take a payout with intraday trailing drawdown. And this launch account is really freaking cool because, number one, it's cheaper because it's an activation model, so you can fail cheaply before you pass, or once you pass, then activate it. But everything is end of the day drawdown. So just like on MyFunded Futures and Take Profit Trader, just you have to build a buffer before you're eligible for a payout. You have to do the same thing on Blue Sky. You have to build a buffer, but it's end of the day. It's not intraday trailing drawdown. And then once your buffer is built, that becomes your static amount that you can take daily payouts off of every day after that. So when we started looking at these guys, we're like, dang, these are really good. Right now, Score 30 gets you 30% off. If you've never used Blue Sky accounts before, you can pick this up. Use code SCORE. It gives you 50% off your first purchase. After you've made your first purchase, you can use Score 30. It will give you 30% off their accounts moving forward there. So, really cool account. I've really enjoyed trading with them recently. I think they've been doing great. All right, here we go. Japan kicking off, pushing up above hedge pressure. Pushing up, couldn't hold above weekly hedge pressure here. I could put on a small see if ES can push down a little bit back to MHP, give MHP one more test. The payout potential is just less. Yeah. You get a smaller you get a smaller payout than you do with the MyFunded Futures and the Take Profit accounts. But the payoff is in the balancing act, and this is what every prop firm has to do. They have to figure out, okay, if we're going to give you this on this, then we're going to have to take away this on that. And so what they're going to do is give you daily payouts. And to be more competitive than those other accounts, they're going to give you end of the day drawdown, but you're going to get smaller payouts. So end of the day drawdown to get to a daily payout. And though you can't take out $10,000, you can take out small base hits just constantly. Like you can take out, I think on the 50K, you can take out, what is it, 2,500? I need to go look. I think you can take out 2,500 on the 50Ks on the daily payouts, up to 2,500 every 7 days. So what you could do, and what I think I'm going to try to do, is just divide that out over 7 days, and then just try to take those base hits and clear that every single day across 3 accounts. So basically, every 7 days, you will have pulled out like over $7,000 once a week. 2K, it's 2K for the 50K? Yeah, okay. So 2K for the 50K. So basically, like just under $300 a day across 3 accounts. That's $900 a day ish, maybe just a little shy. So you're taking out $6,000 once a week. That's not bad. No, the cap. So Dave, they have it's the cap on how much you can take out in a 7-day period. So you can withdraw every day, but they cap it at that level per 7 days. So you can take out on a $50K account, you can take out $2,000 up to daily payouts. But when you hit 2,000, you have to wait for that 7-day period to end, and then you can start taking daily payouts again until you hit 2,000. So you could either do it one of two ways. You could take small daily payouts until you hit 2,000 and just try to time it so that there's never a day that you're not taking a payout. Or since you can trade 3 accounts, you basically do every 2 days. You take a payout every 2 days on a different account, and then you can just roll them. Every 2 days, take out a couple grand on each account, and you can just roll 3 accounts like that. So you could do it. You could do it a couple different ways. You're going to get the same amount of money either way. Doesn't look like we're going to get a pullback here. I'm going to go ahead and try to get in just a little bit on if Tokyo just puts us into a slow melt, I want to be able to participate in it. Target those highs up there. If we get into a slow melt up, which has happened many times before with when Tokyo comes online, it opens and then it just starts slowly grinding higher, and it never gives you an opportunity to try and to be able to participate or get in on the move. The most you can take on a Lucid Pro. You can't take daily payouts on a Lucid Pro. And it depends on the account size. 50Ks, you can take out $2,000 every 3 days on a Lucid Pro. No daily payouts. Lucid doesn't have any account that gives you daily payout. Maybe on their live account, like if they move you to a live cash account, they might. I don't know all their rules for their live cash account. But that they might offer daily payouts there, but that's the only place. They don't have a daily payout account. Matthew says, "Hey Brad, I just activated my account on NextGen Pro. Is it really true that there is a daily profit limit for each day?" You don't have a daily profit limit. You have a 40% consistency rule. Consistency rules on funded accounts are very normal. Like the Orbit account on the Blue Sky that I'm trading and that I just got funded on, the Orbit accounts have 40% consistency, just like the NextGen account. So that means wherever your profit target is, when you add up all of your days, your biggest profitable day must only be 40% of your overall profit before you're eligible. So your biggest trading day can only be 40% of the total profit. And if there are ways that you can lose money in a very controlled manner to get your consistency back down if you need to. So if you let's say on NextGen, right? Let's say you need to make, I don't know what account size you have, but just to keep the math simple, let's see you need to make $2,000, right? Then your biggest trading day can't be more than $800. If your biggest trading day is more than that number, they will just increase the target that you have to hit so that your biggest day is only 40% of the total profits. So that's why one of the reasons I like trading on funded accounts that have no consistency rules is because of things just like that. It's because of I want to be able to have a big trading day. And then if I go 3 or 4 days with just small base hits, it's not going to affect my performance. Because the way that I trade, there are days where I will make $3,000 or $4,000 because the market is, I'm just in sync with the market. I'm flowing with the market. The levels are strong. I'm in and out. I'm scalping good. I'm holding right. I'm positioned right. And I can make $3,000 or $4,000 in a day. But then the next 4 days, I might only make $200 or $300 or $400. And I don't like to be penalized for having a good day and not being able to take a payout because I had a good day. So I typically tend to try to avoid funded accounts that have consistency limits. The only time that I will trade a funded account that has consistency limits is if there's no daily loss limit. So at least get rid of the daily loss limit, which these Orbit accounts have no daily loss limit. The Lucid Pro account, they just took away their daily loss limit, at least for this month. Any account that has consistency, I don't want also to have daily loss. So this account that I'm trading here is the Propel account, the Blue Sky Propel account. I'm in the buffer stage, so I've already passed step 1, the eval of step 1 to make $3,000 over 3 days. Now I am in the buffer stage where I have to make $3,000. And when the $3,000 that I'm making right here in this stage will become my static drawdown amount when I move to the funded side. And then I will be able to take daily payouts with a static drawdown account of $3,000. Yeah, when there's no daily loss limit, you just have your max loss limit to work with. But there are many times where I will go 50 or 60% into my max my max loss limit and then come back and be just fine. Daily loss limits chop you down and keep you in the market more often. Are we getting up to Varus? Trying to. This could be a potential short opportunity up here. I don't mind trying to take a short off that inner Varus band there, but I would like to see my TP get hit on ES first. Let ES take out these highs before NQ wants to flip around. I spoke on this yesterday. It's gotten worse. I had $3,000 target because of consistency, moved to 7K. I went to hit the 7K in 1 day, did it, and now moved target again. Yeah, because you keep going too big. God, I don't understand. This is not difficult to understand, guys. They don't want you to hit the target in 1 day. That's the whole point of consistency rules. If you keep hitting the target every day, your profit target is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Stop doing that. If tomorrow you go out and you make $17,000, guess what? Your new profit target is going to be like $50K. You need to divide out your profit target over 3 days of trading. Just think of it like that. If you have a 40% consistency rule, just divide your profit by 3 and you're going to be fine. Just do that for 3 days. You're golden. You'll hit your profit target and you won't get it massively increased to some outrageous number. Yeah, if you go get $17K tomorrow, you're going to have to make $42,000. Like you stop trying to hit if your goal is to hit your profit target that they're giving you every single day, you're never going to hit the profit target because you're going to keep YOLOing and having these massive days. They will just keep moving the goalpost further down the field. Like you got to read the rules, guys. You have to read the freaking rules before you start trading these accounts. It's still mind-blowing to me that you guys get in, you buy these accounts and you start trading them, and you don't even understand how it works. This is not like just child's play here, man. Like there's real money to be made. There is a real business opportunity to be had, and you're approaching it with no due diligence on your part at all. So you kind of get whatever you have coming to you. I've been driving all day, so I'm a little irritated. The more I drive, the angrier I get because I have to drive in and amongst dumb people. And the more hours I spend on the road, the more irritated I become from interacting with dumb drivers. Tomorrow's going to be a really fun stream. I'm going to drive 8 more hours tomorrow. Now, Lady Darb will drive a little bit in the morning again so I can trade in the passenger seat. Dumb trader, I mean dumb drivers, yeah. You gotta... Dude, it's just like I know why trading futures is so attractive to people. Like, we get it, right? We understand. It's so enticing to watch these people make a lot of money on YouTube and Instagram and Twitter and TikTok and whatever. But if you just come into it blindly and you don't even understand how the rules of the game are structured, and then you come and you ask questions about why do they keep doing this to me? That's a dumb question. That's a dumb question. Do you have to purchase data in Tradevate for launch for the Blue Sky? No, you don't have to purchase. You don't have to purchase any data in Tradevate. If you buy the Blue Sky account, they will provide all the data that you need. You just have to, you'll have to sign some, like, put in your paperwork for Tradevate. The first time you open the account, you'll have to put in, like, your personal information and accept user agreements and stuff like that. But you don't have to buy any data from Tradevate, no. Is this 10 micros across multiple accounts? No, it's just this one account. I don't copy trade. Yeah, once you once you buy the account with any firm that uses Tradevate, They give you your credentials. You'll log into Tradevate. The first time you log into Tradevate, it's going to bring up this administrative screen that you're going to have to fill out your name and phone number and address. You're going to have to sign. You're going to have to sign the agreement that they have that you're a non-professional trader, etc. So, Iron Pigeon says, I asked Farina one dumb question with regard to daily loss limit back in April. Daily loss limit is stupid if you already have buffer, but them's the rules. Yeah. Them's the rules, man. If you're getting an account that has a daily loss limit and you didn't know about it, that's on you, not the firm. That's on you. Why wouldn't I just use one ES? Because I have all my charting on the micro chart. All of my charting is done on the micro charts because that's typically where I enter all my positions. So I'll just throw 10 on. What is the point of the form saying if I'm pro or not? It's asking you if you're a professional trader or not. That's the point. If you're not a professional trader, which you are not, then you select non-professional. How do I use the DOM? Are you trolling me? Y'all are just trying to get me pissed off now, I can tell. I feel like you're trolling me. I feel like I'm not. I feel like if I answer that question, you're just rage baiting me into old man on the porch yelling at the kids on the lawn. I feel like that's what's happening right now. Where do babies come from? Ease up, Matt. Mr. Gibbs says you're not trolling. Mr. Gibbs, have you never used a DOM before? How new are you to this, sir? Can you explain why it's called Rocket Scooter? What does bullish mean? Can always count on chat to be meta. I mean, the DOM is just exactly what it looks like. It's just a way to enter and exit a position. You have your symbols. You can have whatever symbols you want. You load them up. Whatever symbol you want to trade. You have your account up here that shows you your account. You have your account number, your dollar open P&L, your total P&L, your cash value of the account. You can hit buy. You can hit sell. You can click on any number and just put a limit order. If you want to, buy limit, you would click below. Sell limit, you would put it above. You can exit the position. Like it's just a way to manage and enter and exit your trades. So for instance, if you're using Rocket Scooter platform to trade with, like I do on the New York session, in the New York session, if I've got the Rocket Scooter platform open and I'm watching this, I can't trade my prop firms on Rocket Scooter. So I'm watching price interact with MHP. I'm watching it interact with bull zone bottoms and liquidity pockets. I'm watching the resilience indicators. And I'm using my DOM to enter and exit the trade. Why am I in a trade? Oh, I hit the button. That's why. I was like, why am I in a trade right now? How did I get into a trade? I was demonstrating, and I demonstrated how to get into a position. So I'm long 2 micros on NQ right there. So see if we can get that back to break even, get out of there. So I will use the charting software to see where price is interacting, and then I will use the DOM for my account to get in and out of a position. All right, so there, I'm back to break even. Cool. That's how you use a DOM. You thought you could use it to identify liquidity? So there's different, you can get different depth of market. So this is just level 1. You can get level 2 data that will show you more where levels are stacked up on all of these numbers. We don't really use it for the Rocket Scooter method. We don't really use level 2 data where you can see that kind of depth, the order stacking, resting orders. So it's just, I don't need that. I just need high volume pivots to work with, and I just need a way to get in and out. And you can have, like, if I had like, this is lucid right here. If I could have a blue sky DOM open, I could have a My Funded Futures DOM open, I could have a TPT DOM open, and then I can just flip through my tabs, get to my accounts, enter and exit quickly, and rotate around as I needed. Why use prop account instead of your own brokerage account? Because it's cheap to fail and you're not risking all of your capital on a personal account. If you don't know what you're doing, the only thing that I'm risking trading a prop firm is the cost of the evaluation and my time. If I'm trading my own account, everything I'm risking is everything that's in that account. So if I had a personal account that had $5,000 in it, I could take that same $5,000 and blow it up in a week trading it on my own, or I could take that $5,000 and divide it out across 25 or 30 prop accounts and give myself an opportunity to make 10 or 20x on that $5,000 from a very limited risk perspective. If you're a very good futures trader, you should have your own brokerage account. But you should also be trading prop firms if you're a good futures trader, because it's just another great addition to your business model that can give you massive ROI. Kyle says, Brad, can you explain why they gave you a room without hardwired internet? Because they're idiots. They're freaking idiots. They lied to me to get my business. That's why. What kind of dom wear latex clothes? That's called the hairy feet dom, probably. Let's do another giveaway, guys. We have one more Blue Sky launch account to give away. Blue Sky 50K launch account. I have absolutely so far loved my experience trading with the Blue Sky platform. I think their dashboard's really good. It's very easy to get around and work inside of. Everything has been stellar so far with Blue Sky. If you haven't checked them out yet, use code SCORE or SCORE30 to purchase your next Blue Sky account. Give them a chance. If you're having trouble passing evaluations, the launch account is the way to go. If you're a pretty good trader, the Orbit account or the Propel account are both really good options as well. The code word is dumb. No, the code word is read the rules. That's the code word. Read the rules before you start trading. If you don't read the rules and then you just show up in a YouTube stream and you ask a dumb question, then you deserve what's coming your way. Read the rules, understand them before you place a trade. It's not hard. If you can't read the rules and understand what you're doing before you take a trade, you have no business buying an account and taking a trade. It's just simple due diligence. You're spending your hard-earned money on these accounts with a chance to make a very healthy return on your investment. And you can't take 20 minutes or 30 minutes to read through the rules and the requirements. And we wonder why the world is in the state it is in. Going to hell in a handbasket. Oh, baby. NQ pushing back up into that inner Varus band. We still have, this is good. I'm totally cool with taking a short up here around inner Varus because it's lining up with the yellow line and the upper DD band. and that will give my ES trade an opportunity. It'll give my ES trade an opportunity to make a little bit of money. Make a little bit of money. So on the Propel account that I'm trading right here to build my buffer, it's the exact same consistency that I had in the evaluation, which is 34%. So basically, I need to take 3 days to build this buffer minimum. To reach $3,000, you're basically looking to try to make about $1,000 per day on the Propel accounts on the buffer build. You have a dumb question? If you're in drawdown and have 50% consistency on the eval, so instead of needing 3,000, now you need to make 3,600. Is it 50% of the 3,600? It's your biggest day cannot be more than the total profits. So if you're making, let's go. Let's freaking go. TP, baby. Your biggest day, this is another way that consistency will hurt you. Your biggest day is based off of your biggest day. So your profit target hasn't changed. Your profit target is still $3,000 above your current your opening my freaking balance, your opening balance. So if you have a $50,000 balance and your profit target is $3,000, but you go into drawdown by $400, you now have to make $3,400 to get to your profit target. 50% is still based on the $3,000 profit target. You cannot, that's the goal. Think of it as that's the goal, right? Your goal is $3,000. Your biggest day can never be more than $1,500. Even if you're in drawdown and you have to make $4,000, your profit target can only be $1,500 because your profit target is that $3,000 goal, actual profits. But they will count any money you make in your drawdown to get even to back up to break even. It's going to get counted against you on consistency. So it's always based off of your original profit target. So your biggest day can never be more than 50% of the total profit you have to make to go to the next level. So if $3,000 is the target, even if you're in drawdown, that $3,000 is it's the number you have to use to calculate your consistency. Oh my lordy, making some money tonight. Making some money tonight. We took a little baby scratch loss right at the beginning, and then we've hit both of our next two trades there, so very happy about that. Very happy about that. For me, I'm going to sit and do nothing now. I'm going to wait and see if NQ gets up in here. As we continue to press higher, this Varus band will continue to press higher, so I might be looking to short. I think I might be looking to short somewhere in between the yellow line and the DD band. If NQ can push up and melt up there, I think that would be a nice little opportunity to find a short scalp. Guys, thanks so much for being here on the show tonight. I appreciate it. First road show. Actually, it's not the first road show. I did a road show at my daughter's house. I think it was like back in April. I think sometime in April we were in up in the Dallas area at my daughter's house. But this is like the first cross country, not in our own home. I wasn't really sure what the whole setup would look like and feel like. I have all my portable monitors, my lights, my camera, all the cables, everything that I knew. Like, you have to be able to be ready to stream from anywhere as long as you have an internet connection. I was told I would have a good internet connection tonight, and it's pretty spotty. We're dropping about 10% frame. We have about a 10% frame rate drop tonight, so it's not horrible. 90% up is tolerable. Hey, Dave Mack, thank you for the bootcamp dono. Says 13th payout in the last 3 months. Started a year ago with the bootcamp, just following tradition and paying it forward. 1 micro. Dave is the 1 micro king. We started Rocket Scooter both at the same time. Both of us have had absolutely incredible success. Thank you, Dave, for the bootcamp dono. Matt will match that times 3. I still have 4 to donate, so we have 8 bootcamps to donate to the community tonight. So appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. And congrats on the 13th payout, dude. That's sick. That's absolutely sick. This chair is ridiculous. I hate this chair that I'm sitting in. It's so uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. Can you have that painting back there? It's like a 3D cube dimension something. That one? Where is it? It's kind of it has hotel vibes, doesn't it? I wonder how many times people have stolen paintings out of hotel rooms. They just fall in love with a piece of artwork that they see. You know, they just had a steamy one night stand and they're walking by about to leave and they're like, you know what? I'm taking that with me. That's coming home. Don't sit on that couch. Oh, that's hilarious. I cannot confirm nor deny. Yep. I don't bring back black lights to hotel rooms. I know better than that. All right, let me grab all the names, guys. You can stop typing. No more entries. We're going to turn the bot off here. We're going to delete the code word. We're giving away one more Blue Sky 50K launch account. These are absolutely banger accounts. They score 9.0. 9.0 on prop score. Absolutely sick. All right, let me get back over here to the wheel of names. Let's put everybody on. All right, if you are the winner of this Blue Sky 50K launch account and I call your name, you must type in the magic words. The magic words are, get off my lawn. The magic words, get off my lawn. Gad Moone Zero. Gad Moose Matt. I don't know. Gad Moon Zero. I guess Gad Moon Zero. Type the magic words. I'm trying to think if there's another way to say that, but it's just it. Gad Moon Zero. You got your 4th payout from Blue Sky already? Let's go. That's sick, dude. Gad Moon Zero, type the magic words. We're going to start counting you down, buddy. We're going to start counting you down. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You gone. You snooze, you lose. Don't go to the bathroom when we're doing a giveaway. All right, re-roll. Re-roll. Sam's Go. Congratulations, Sam's Go. Type the magic words. Oh, there it is. You gotta type the magic words, bro. Those are not the magic words, not even close. I'm not in the mood tonight. You gotta type the magic words. Bro, you're like 2 minutes too late. And you didn't even type the magic words. There you go. Thank you. Don't test me tonight. I have no patience for ignorance tonight. All right. Congratulations. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Sam's Go. You just won yourself a Blue Sky 50K launch. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Follow those instructions to get your Blue Sky 50K launch. Get off my stream. I'm not mad. I'm just tired. I'm a little irritated. There has been some dumb questions. Usually I have very good patience for dumb questions. I'm out of patience for dumb questions tonight. I hope I sleep good. Last night I did not sleep good. I think anytime I know that I've got to get up early and I got to set an alarm and I know there's a big day coming that I got to get ready for, I never sleep good. Last night I slept like crap. Lady Darb, we were in the car today and she was like, "You didn't sleep good last night, huh?" And I was like, "No, why?" She goes, "You were like a dolphin in the bed." You were flopping all over the place. Mr. Cranky Pants. Hey, Mr. Cranky Pants has made some money tonight. That's all I know. In fact, I know some of you D-gens are copy trading me. All you dumb question askers and D-gen copy traders, whip it out. Show me what you got down there. I know some of you made some money with me. $200, nice. Minus 3,200. 16 minus 280 plus 630. 500, 300, 44, 491, 200, 880, 588, 500, 1900, 875. Zero trades. Fade and Brad did not work today. Did not. No, sir. 500, 1400, 525, 4K. Damn. 850, 257, 427, 1725, 282, 250, 1300. A lot of green on the board. A lot of green. There's some small red. I like seeing small red. Small red is okay. Big green. Small red. That's what we like to see. Big green, small red. Nice job, chat. Good job, guys. Good job. We may not be done yet. We may not be done yet. That is some really good P&Ls you got there, guys. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Very, very impressed. Hey, is there anybody from Blue Sky hanging out in the chat tonight? Because I have a dumb question and I don't want to go read the rules. Is there anybody from Blue Sky hanging out? Sometimes Blue Sky Breezy's in here. Nice curves. The question was, your accounts don't count towards funded until you've built your buffer, right? So like the propel and the launch accounts, when you go to the buffer stage, it's not counted as a funded account. It's still counted as an eval, right? That's my dumb question. It makes sense to me that it wouldn't be counted, even though you've moved forward out of the eval. You're not taking payouts yet, so it shouldn't be counted against your funded. The buffer stage is still evaluation, I believe. I just wanted to get confirmation on that. Yes, correct. Okay, good. Thank you. That answers some questions I had coming into the session tonight, so. Logically, it makes sense, but I just wanted to get confirmation on it. This is the first style of account where the buffer is not included on the sim funded side. So I'm so used to doing that on the actual, like counting it as the funded piece of the puzzle. So I just like to get it clear in my head. The bluest skies you've ever seen are in Seattle. I've been to Seattle, and I never saw one blue sky the whole time I was there. It just rained the whole damn time. You lie. You got funded on first next-gen 75K account? Good job, man. You can have any number of evaluation accounts of any combination. Funded accounts can only be 3 at any one time, so you can have 25 evals and 50 in buffer, but only 3 on funded. Makes sense. That's the way I would have assumed that to be as well, but I always just like to make sure I get confirmation. Now, Seattle was beautiful. Even though it rained the whole time I was there, I still loved being in Seattle. It was absolutely beautiful compared to where I live on the south side of Houston in Galveston County, near Galveston Bay and Galveston, down off the Gulf. It's like you go to places like Seattle or even where we're at right now. Driving through Alabama today, I was just like, God, this is so beautiful. There's topography. You're going up and down hills. There's just wooded. Like, it's just so, so beautiful. See, I felt the same way. Anytime I go to, like, Colorado or places like Seattle, even this week, we're going to be in Asheville up in the Blue Ridge Mountains. Oh, my God. I know Lady Darb and I at one point are going to be like, why do we live in Galveston County? Why don't we just move to Asheville? I can do my job anywhere. And the answer is always people. The answer 100% of the time has nothing to do with location, and it has everything to do with relationships. That's why we choose to live where we live, because of our people. No, we went all the way to Montgomery. We blew past Mobile and went straight to Montgomery. It's gonna help us have a little bit of a shorter drive tomorrow. We went about 8.5 hours today. Tomorrow we'll have about 7 hours. So, and we lose an hour. So tomorrow we're gonna cross over into the Eastern time zone. So we'll lose an hour tomorrow. So that's another reason. Technically, it's a 7-hour drive, but it'll be 8 hours on the clock. So. Blue Ridge Mountains are incredible, dude. We lived in Charlotte for 5 years back in right at Y2K. Loved it. Absolutely love the Charlotte area. It's so North Carolina is beautiful. Come check out Northwest Arkansas. We've actually, man, I don't know why Arkansas comes up, but in my family, for whatever reason, anytime the family's like, why do we live here? Let's just all pack up and move somewhere. Everyone, for whatever reason, Arkansas is always like, why don't we just go buy some land in Arkansas and let's just all go live out there together? I don't know why we say Arkansas, but we do. Maybe it's just because it's in the middle of nowhere. Maybe it's like cost of living is really low, or at least maybe we just think cost of living is really low there. I don't know. What do I think of a short? I have a limit order up here to go short if we get up there. I'm not going to chase this long. Not going to chase this long. We have a bunch of, ES has a bunch of really choppy price action to try to work through over here, and it could hold price down. NQ as well, right around that same area. That's why I have a limit order up here. We've already taken out all of these highs. So if it wants to come back up and retest that yellow line, I'm going to be ready to short. The reason I'm looking to short up here, we have our intervaris band now is moving up just to the yellow line. And the more price moves up, that intervaris line will come up in between the yellow line and DD band. That's why I'm looking to short right there. If we get up there. I've already won 2 trades tonight. We're up $500. Just taking little tiny base hits and baby steps. Not pushing it too hard tonight. Reaper85 says, hey, okay, I'm requesting my first payout from NextGen in the morning. For the Rise account, I already have one that I use for MFFU. I don't need to make another one, correct? So what's going to happen, Reaper, is every time you get a payout from a new prop firm, they will send you an email inviting you. They'll give you a link that you will be invited to their Rise account. So you will use your Rise account, but you're going to have to connect it and attach it to NextGen's part of Rise. They will send you a link. They'll send you an email that has a link that you can use to help connect your Rise account to NextGen. You don't have to make a new account. What is DD band? DD band is a risk interval. One risk interval based on the margin requirements that CME Group updates at the end of the close of every single day. It's a price distance above and a price distance below the previous 5 o'clock close. They act as boundaries. They like to act as boundaries for the day. Typically, price will want to stay and trade inside of them. All things being equal. We have had such crazy volatility recently. I think I have seen price trade outside and close outside the DD bands more in the last 3 weeks than I have in the last year ever. It's crazy. You've been trying to connect Rise to NextGen today and it's still not done. Been a PIA, yeah. Rise has recently updated their dashboard. I know Matt had a little problem recently when he was getting his payouts from Blue Sky with Rise too. Evidently, there's a notification. I don't use Rise. I try not to use Rise. I would prefer just other payment options. But if it has to be Rise, I'll use it. But I think there's somewhere up in your Rise account on your dashboard by your name or your profile, there's like a little notification red dot or something that shows up that you have to click on. And it has like little action items to connect accounts if you need to. When I did my NextGen payout, I did PayPal. And it was super quick and it's cheaper. I think Rise is like a $50 fee and PayPal was like a $15 fee. So, hey, Brad, not Matt, what is the Varus Zone configurations for today? They're based off of the risk interval. And NQ is 266.50 tonight. 266.50 is the full risk interval. The intervaris is half of that. No, you don't have to create a new Rise account. Don't listen to that guy. You do not create a new Rise account for every prop firm. You have one Rise account, and it gets attached to each prop firm you get a payout. You do not create. You will have to go through KYC with each prop firm, but you're not going to create a new Rise account. It's not true. I'm not in a trade. No, you would see it on my chart if I was in a trade. It would show up right here. I have an resting order up here at 29,634, but I'm not in any trades right now. Patches says, I have as well and use the same PayPal account. After you filled your KYC details, did it take 1 day to get your payout? It was pretty quick. I can't remember like how. I think it might have been in the same day because I requested it fairly early. Coming back down to a hedge pressure test here. Then the 9 o'clock hour is about to roll over in about 5 minutes. This hourly candle is closing extremely wicky at the top there. A lot of rejection. Feels a little heavy. Feels a little heavy. Back down to VWAP. Brad, you all are just 3 hours south of me in Huntsville. Oh, yeah. The other night we were talking about the road trip and where we were going, and there was a bunch of people that were on the route that we're taking through Alabama, through Atlanta, or through Georgia. And then there's a bunch of people in and around Charlotte and Asheville, way more than I thought there would be. I always forget how big the community is we have here, and I don't know why I always get surprised when people are like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna be right where I live, like around the block where you're gonna be." I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Where can you listen to these songs? You can get my Suno playlist. There's a link in the description of this video. And it has all of the trading songs that I've written in there. There's about like 75 of them in there, I think. You're in the room beside me? I was wondering who was knocking on the door in there. I heard somebody knocking on the wall, like all creepy like. Wish I could buy you a beer? Maybe one day you can. Maybe one day you can, my friend. You never know. Resilience green and thick, no hesitation in the print. Half gap, filter clean contracts and no squint. If they drag it lower, MHP sitting on the tape. Monthly hedge pressure. Bid it hard. Don't need 50, just going for 40 points here. Go up 3 points from there. Right there. I wish you could buy me a beer. I wish I could buy you a beer too, my friend. If we were hanging out at a bar, I would definitely buy you a beer. Rounds on me. Rounds on me. I did hear today, I did get an update on the songwriting contest. It looks like we have whittled all of the songs down to the finals that we will be able to do on the stream now. So it looks like we will be starting the songwriting contest next week, I believe. Next week on Monday or Tuesday next week. I think it's either the final 32 or the final 64. I can't remember exactly. Am I taking along? No, I'm in a short. It's literally on the chart. I'm in a short right now, 3 micros. Why short here? Because we're closing massively bearish with a massive rejection on the hourly wick. We just had a huge the volume and this, like, we just completely wiped out this entire consolidation area. It was just wiped out on that big bear closure right there. We broke and closed and held below it, and so a retest up into that level from the underside, shorting it back down into the top of this consolidation level. My stop loss is about 50 points, 40 to 50 points. Basically, back up. If we closed back up above these candles, I would close it out. Which trader is more successful? The trader that works for a specific goal each day, or the one that just takes what they can get? Typically, it's the one who just trades the trade in front of them. If you trade to hit goals every day, you're going to end up making poor trading decisions to hit a goal, which is also one of the reasons people struggle so much trading prop firms. That's one reason they struggle so much trading prop firms, is that they're constantly trying to trade in a way that they're managing targets and goals and those kinds of things. And so you know, oh, I've got to make $10 more today. And so you try to just figure out a way to make $10 more, and you end up blowing up the account. So typically the trader who just trades what's in front of them and doesn't worry about the P&L at the end of the day, they just take the trades when the trades are there. They take the edge when the edge is there. They don't, at the end of the day, the P&L is going to take care of itself. If you trade your edge consistently, that should be your goal, to execute your system as excellently as you can each and every day. And then at the end of the day, watch your P&L and see what happened. And if you're $100 short from passing an eval, just be like, oh, cool. I'm probably going to pass that tomorrow. You know, like if I get the edge tomorrow, that's going to take care of itself. Having to wait an extra 24 hours to get to a goal should not cause you to blow up accounts like we do, as much as we do. New 9 o'clock hour coming in. We closed more bullish than we ended up closing that candle out a little more bullish than I thought we would. NQ closed slightly more bearish. I mean, it was still closed above the open from the hourly standpoint, but ES closed a little bit stronger on that hourly candle. Could still see another push back up here. Could see some more bullish price action off of this here. VWAP holding price up. I would love to see us come back down and tap back into kind of the Globex consolidation area. That's kind of where I have my TP there, about 40 points lower. How do I feel about gold? Market Vision asks. Oh, man. How do I feel about gold? I'm so glad you asked, my friend. I feel about gold that it is very expensive. It is very heavy. It's very shiny. You can buy it at Costco now. And Lady Darb loves to wear it on her body. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. She does love to wear it on her body. She really does. It's one of her favorite things. It's one of her favorite things. And one of the elites in Iraq had an underwear made of gold. I don't even know what that sentence means, but it's freaking hilarious. I think we have a song about gold. I think somebody wrote What Do You Think About Gold song. I think somebody did. We listened to it. We listened to it way back in the day when it came out. This was that push on oil and drop. Well, I need to drop a little bit more. Come on, Kyle. Help me out. Help me out, buddy. Tired of sniffing wicks, baby. I'm killing it. Let's go. Are you not entertained? Shot collar. Shot collar.
We don't run that race. Tipped up, that's design. Clean entry every time.
Ayo. Ayo. You're just reading the chart. I'm just trying to stay in flow. I don't know how better way to say that. Just kind of trying to stay in the flow. When things start getting heavy, you kind of see how price is responding, how it's responding at certain key levels, and not only just rocket scooter levels, but support and resistance levels. Just years of trading and sitting here watching charts print and candles print over and over and over and over. You start to kind of, when you calm down and you slow down and you're not really feeling pressure to perform, it's so much easier to just relax, and I don't know, you just kind of like, I describe it like this. I can almost feel like as the market's moving, I just feel like I'm kind of moving a little bit when I'm in this kind of like chill flow. Iron Pigeon Investing, you wrote the gold song. I knew somebody wrote it. Somebody wrote a gold song. How long did it take you to learn to trade rocket scooter? 1 month. 1 month. That's it. Just 1 month. I'm just sliding off this chair. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce in this chair because if I sit upright, it literally has no back and it doesn't tilt. It doesn't like go anywhere. If I sit all the way back in the chair, I could do it from way back here, but then I'm like so far away. I mean, actually that's not horrible, but the boom arm makes it easier. But then I can't see chat because my freaking 51-year-old eyes suck. Let's do a, let's give away a My Funded Futures account, shall we? Let's do a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. We have 3 of these to give away tonight. Give me a code word, guys. Go ahead and give me a code word for the My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. What are we going to do? Let's do, there's some good ones in there. Motel chair. I love it. Motel chair. Type it in. Do I have a code word in here somewhere? Where is it? No? Okay, I got to get a new one in here. Let me type it in. Giveaway. MFF 25K Rapid account. Code word is motel chair. I love it. Oh. We making money tonight, guys. We making some money tonight. This chair is like, I don't even know why would somebody. Here's what happened. They were building this room. They were building it out. They're like, hey, we got to have a desk in here. Do we really think people are going to want to work at this desk? Or do we think that we just need to put another piece of furniture in the room that people might consider wanting to use as a desk chair? That's exactly what happened. 100% that's what happened. Because no one in their right mind would ever go to buy a desk chair and go to this chair and think, yep, that's the chair I want to sit in and work at all day if I'm going to be at a desk. They use a chair no one would want to steal. That's accurate. That's accurate. Hey, babe, did you get the fan out of the box? Oh, no, it's still back here. It's getting warm in here. I think I might get it out. There's no Netflix or any other options. They don't have a smart TV in there with apps on it, babe? Really? You can watch on your phone. I could cut the stream early and we could use the computer and watch something. We are on vacation after all. What are you gonna cut us out? I'm not gonna cut you guys out now. We'll stay on. Don't cut the stream early. She'll be all right. They said get in here and watch chat. I am gonna get this fan out though. I am burning up. I don't know why new box fans make me so happy, but they do. I'm kind of excited about this. Oh yeah. Tape runs fast. Weekends panic when the candles snap. Pro stay calm, let the level map. Liquidity sitting where the stops all stack. DDD bands looking like a trap. Patience in the room, no need to react. That. Stats over stack, process over hype. One clean trade. We ride it. Oh, there we go. Edge on the track. Scooter room run. Oh, so much better airflow. Airflow. Oh my God, this guys, this stupid freaking bot. We just wasted so much time. You gotta type it again. I was just grabbing the names and the red error message pops up. I blame it on the crappy internet. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right.
That's the trader's path. Build the edge slow. Stats over stats. Stats over stats. Process over hype. Yeah. One clean trade. We ride it all night. Yeah. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track. Yeah. Scooter room money. We never chase that. Yeah. Stats over stacks. Process over hype.
All right. First 15-minute candle coming in here. What I'm looking for is this to be a higher low off of the current price action. Push us back up into this area closer to that yellow line. If it wants to sell off here, that's completely fine. Not a problem. We will manage the trade as needed. If we break through these lows, we'll cut it. Basically give back our last trade is what we would be doing. All right, I'm just gonna give you 1 more minute to type it in so that we don't waste any more time there. 1 more minute to type it in.
Yeah. Blew it again. I ain't say a word. Stared at the number like, nah, that's absurd. Knew what I did, yeah, I knew what it cost. Knew I regretted the second it's lost. No one to blame, I can't shift that truth. Just me and the proof, yeah, me and the proof. Said I'll fix it, I done said that before. That's what it is, yeah, that's what it's for. That's the part that'll mess with your head. Not the losses, the lies you said. They say you done, I'm still. Said he won't last, I'm still. Seen this before, I'm still.
All right, that's it. No more entries. I know it is what it is. We didn't get as many this time, but I don't want to waste any more time. All right, we're going to shuffle the wheel. If I call your name, type the magic words. That stupid bot. That stupid bot. That's the magic words. That stupid bot. D-shoe. D-shoe. Type the magic words, my friend. There it is. My boy. That's my boy. All right, let me get you in there. Submitting you into the winner's circle. Congratulations. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Follow those instructions to claim your new account. We got 2 more of the My Funded Futures Rapid accounts to give away. We will do another one in about 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes. You know what we should do? We haven't given away any boot camps. We have 8 boot camps to give away tonight. Go ahead and type the word boot camp into the chat, and let's give away 4 20-day rocket scooter boot camps. Let's get it going. 4 20-day rocket scooter boot camps. Type boot camp into the chat. It's $20. It's $1 a day. There's really nothing else like it, in my opinion, about how to learn the fundamentals of trading. And in conjunction with that, learn the rocket scooter platform and how to trade in and with it to find edge in the marketplace. Do you only get access for 20 days or is it 20 days to complete? You get 1 month of free access. 1 free month. You can do it in 5 days. You can watch the videos. However many days that you want to watch it in, how fast you want to go through it. I would recommend that you take, don't do more than 2 a day. It just takes time to process and to let things kind of sink in. 1 a day is fine, and you can go through all 20 of those in 1 month and still have 10 extra days. So, all right, let's spin the wheel 4 times. Let's spin the wheel 4 times. Here we go. Winner number 1. Winner number 1. Hicks 0917. Congratulations, Hicks 0917. Winner number 2. Sapan Taylor. Congratulations, Sapan Taylor. You're winner number 2. Winner number 3 coming up. Josh Mack, 1789. Congratulations, Josh Mack. You're winner number 3. We'll spin the wheel one more time quickly here. Winner number 4 coming up. Rodney 4X. Does that mean you're a big boy? I feel like anybody named Rodney is a big boy. Or maybe it's just 4X, like you're a 4X trader. I'm going to think that you're just a big boy. I like that better. Rodney 4 times. All right, guys, let me log you into the boot camp winner's circle. There you go. You guys can go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and oh my. Why does chat hate me? Why does chat hate me so much that they would let me go through all of that and not tell me in chat to close out my trade? Why do you hate me so much? I don't understand why you guys just refuse to help a brother out. Why do you refuse to help a brother out? You saw what was happening. You knew exactly what was going on. Unfreaking believable. Oh my God. That it's so hard. It's so hard sometimes to love you guys. It's so hard sometimes to love you guys. Incredible. Incredible. Could somebody go short here, please? Take one for the team. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Hey, what's up, Everaldo Sousa? How you doing, man? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. When all the entries are going, can you even see our messages? Yeah, I mean, if everybody's like TP, 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 I would see 50 or 60 of you saying TP, TP, TP very easily. But I didn't even get one TP. Not one. Not one person typed TP. No one said trade, 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 trade. Nobody. jokers. You bunch of jackwagons. I'm not going to let that one just go against me, so break even it is. Break even it is. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you now. There you are. Bunch of jackwagons. Is it our responsibility to manage your trades? It is when I'm doing a free giveaway for you, goober guy. When I'm doing giveaways for you, it's your job to watch my trade. 100%. Yes. I scratch your back. You scratch my back. This is how this works. We don't offer financial. You don't have to offer financial advice. You just have to yell at me. Trade, 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 or TP, 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 TP. Let me know.
No rush, go slow, let it build, let it grow. Do you even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro? I'm not a shower.
Nah, it's all right. It's fine. I don't care that much. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm used to sniffing wicks, baby. I am used to sniffing wicks.
Clean entry, yeah, we planned that. TP Prince, chatty rubs. Now we quiet, saying wait, hold up. No hype, just edge. Now you see what we said. Do you even trade, bro?
Oh, man. Back from dinner, what did you miss? Oh, you know, just sniffing wicks. Winning trades, almost winning trades. We win some, and we almost win some. You win some, and then you almost win some. You know how it goes here on the night shift. You know how it goes. How long does this take for Orbit Blue Sky evaluation review pending? Did you do your KYC SDB 919? I don't think they will approve a funded account until you do a KYC. So get your KYC verification done. And then once that is approved, they should move your Orbit to funded. Nah, it's all right, Goober. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. You got 40 pounds of cucumbers? Oh, my God. That's going to be some good pickling right there.
Do you even trade, bro? I'm not a shower, I'm a grower. Do you even trade, bro?
I'm not losing that one, no. It may end up going back up and hitting my TP, but I wasn't going to let it turn red and then just slop around here. You know? What broker do you use for your data feed? I use Iron Beam. Most people use AMP, I think. I think AMP is pretty popular to use. It's not Nerds Gummy Clusters, but here we'll do. For the middle of the night. Give me safe, son, for the middle of the night. Go to the sun trees. Right at the front desk. When you get out of the elevator, go right. Be right there. Nothing like working on a vacay. Yeah. This is the beautiful part about being a full-time streamer for your job. I've already paid. I got it on booking. What do you want to do? I'll look after I get off. You saw me checking out my wife's butt? You have an idea? Remind us to watch your trade with the phrase "hold my beer." That will tell us to keep an eye on while you're distracted. Okay. Holding my beer is the code word. It's like when you're out and you can't find somebody in the store, you're like, "Caca! Caca!" I've already had dinner. We had the Chili's Trio Fajitas, which was steak, chicken, and shrimp. But now I just got the munchies, and there's some of the chicken and steak was left, so I'm just eating it. And Lady Darb just is making a run down to the sundries. Bet she comes back with a sweet treat. Yes, the DD bands are good all the way for the New York session. Once the DD bands come out at night, they are good for the whole day. You've been chasing strats for far too long. Chasing ghosts of trades. Maybe Skittles. I don't think they're going to have nerd gummy clusters down there. Skittles would be the next best option. We'll see. She's going to get something. I know she's going to get something. I'll be shocked if she doesn't come back in with something. Is Blue Sky launch like TPT Pro in the funded stage without the intraday trailing drawdown? Yes. So it is. It's just like TPT Pro and the My Funded Futures Rapid. Once you pass the evaluation, you have to build a buffer, and then you can take daily payouts. The difference is on My Funded Futures and TPT, they have intraday trailing drawdown while you're trying to build your buffer. The Blue Sky launch and the Blue Sky Propel account, you can build your buffer with end of the day drawdown, and then you can go to daily payouts. All day live here. We stream. There's 3 shows on this channel every single day. Matt is this is the Futures Trading with Matt YouTube channel. Matt is he's the founder of this channel and the inventor of the Rocket Scooter platform that we use. He streams in the New York session. He comes on about 45 minutes before the New York bell rings. And then he trades all the way up until the lunch hour. And then our friend Neon comes on the show, and he takes over and trades all the way through to the New York close. And then I stream every single night here on this channel for the night shift. We come on about 15 minutes before the Globex Open, and then we trade for 5 hours after the Globex Open. So we're here for 5 hours every night, Sunday night through Thursday night, if the market is open. Can you see the DD band MHP for SpaceX? I don't know I think the equities are closed, so it's not gonna, because the equities market's closed, you're not gonna be able to see any see if Tesla pulls up. Yeah, there's no, you're going to see yesterday's, but you won't be able to see today's information because the market's not open. You're going to have to wait until the market opens to get all the equities. I knew it. They were like, she's going to bring you Skittles. And I was like, if she loves me, she will. Skittles, baby. Yeah, but you're not Slacks. You won't be able to. You'll only be able to see the historical data. I think they wanted to see. I think they wanted to see the current. They wanted to know if there was a new MHP. Right? Maybe I misread the question. They said thanks, Lady Darb. He was getting kind of cranky. It's been a long day. I got 1 hour, and then we're done. Does your employment contract allow time off, like no streaming? Sure. Just like every job. I don't stream from 11 o'clock at night until 4 o'clock the next day. Or on Fridays or on Saturdays. What is the alternative of Lucid Flex 50K similar price, please, if you can tell? What do you mean, like a different firm than Lucid? Yeah, I'm an independent contractor. Okay. Yeah, the job is fantastic. The job is fantastic. If it weren't for my boss, it would be the best job ever. That guy, man, he's a piece of work. He comes in here and spies on the show, making sure I'm doing my job. Matt boss or Lady Darb boss? Oh, definitely not Lady Darb. She's an incredible boss. I'll do anything she tells me to do. Your old boss was God. Kind of hard to live up to that. That's funny. That's funny. I haven't seen Matoski tonight. I don't know if he's lurking out there or not. Same pressure, new face, I'm ready now. You need a crowd. I just let it be. What's heavy for you? Matt is actually one of the coolest guys I've had the chance to get to know, man. Lady Darb and I have gotten to hang out with he and IDOC, and they're just good people. They're just cool, down to earth, chill. Just good people. AJ Manirahan, so you're looking for a different firm with a Flex account? The My Funded Futures Flex account is really good. The Tradeify Select account is really good. The Alpha Futures Premium account is really good, but don't use Alpha Trader. Use Tradeivate. You believe all that except down to earth? Oh, no, he's very down to earth. Matt's super chill. Phidias is rug pulling. You can't switch my account to cash. Why would you want to switch it to cash? I don't think traders never have the choice to switch to cash. That's always a firm decision. How do you get your Varus bands? They're part of the Varus indicator that will soon no longer be available on TradingView. That's right. I get free access to the Varus bands. Well, I guess it's not free. I do have to provide Kyle some content. I have not tried the Alpha Zero account. Nope. I've only traded the premium. I'm about to take another payout on it tomorrow. Where do you get the numbers for the Varus band? They're included. All right, hold on. I had to make a decision. Answer the question or eat the Skittles. And the Skittles won, so just give me a second. Very chewy. Very chewy. Okay. So the Varus indicator that you see was coded by a member of our community, one of our mods here, Kyle. It's free on TradingView, but it will not be much longer. It uses VWAP, so volume weighted average price. And then it uses a risk interval, which is a rocket scooter concept. Like the DD bands are a static risk interval from the previous day close price, right? So DD band is one risk interval up, lower DD band, one risk interval down. The Varus indicator uses VWAP to give us a dynamic risk interval throughout the session. The inner band is half of a risk interval. The outer band is a full risk interval. And the only place that you can get that number is on the Rocket Scooter platform itself, on the table that defines the risk interval for the new session for the instrument you're trading. So you either have to be a paying member of the Rocket Scooter platform to be able to get access to this table and have it update, or pretty soon you'll be able to purchase the indicator as an add-on to Rocket Scooter, and it will show up and automatically be updated with the proper risk interval numbers. There was a study about the worst fruits you could possibly eat, and Skittles won. I believe that 100%. You recoded that with ChatGPT in 5 minutes? Cool. Good for you, bro. You can't do it without the risk interval, so... You got to have the risk interval. It doesn't work. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, my dog. Anybody can code an indicator with a VWAP in a certain distance above it or below it, but if you don't know what that number is, you're just making it up. All I need is the proprietary equation, and then ChatGPT will do it for me. That's all I need. I'm just missing one piece. I'm just missing one piece of the puzzle, and ChatGPT will just code that for me. Flash in the dark. Yeah, it rewrites the scene. You have your own risk intervals? I bet you do. Don't we all? Don't we all? Nah, the stream is very glitchy tonight. I'm trading in a hotel, and I was promised a hardwired internet connection, and it's not here. So we're using the hotel Wi-Fi to stream tonight, and it's not horrible, but it's just not great. So we're dropping about 10% of all frames tonight. We're dropping about 10%. So it'll be really smooth, and then you're gonna get some frame drops, and then it'll be really smooth, and then you're gonna get frame drops. So, hey, Cave Manning, thanks for being here, buddy. You can go tuck yourself, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Guys, let's do another giveaway. My Funded Futures. My Funded Futures, 25K rapid. Let's do one more. Type it in. I have my own interval. Do you have your own interval? I have my own interval. If you don't have your own interval, are you even a trader? Are you even a trader if you don't have your own interval? The real question is, what's the size of your interval? Is it a big interval? Is it a small interval? Do you know where to put it? Do you have to cut your interval in half to use it? Is your interval a shower or a grower? Yeah, every time I think of this, I think of that guy, and I tuck him in a lot now too. My D is 23 centi. That was one of the best streams we ever had when he won. When he won that account at the end of the show. Now every time I think about that, his name pops into my head. My D is 23 centi. That's my interval, 23 centi. I tuck him in a lot now. Yeah. He's part of the community. He's part of the family. Giving away a My Fun to Futures 25K rapid accounts. These are the highest scoring accounts on all of Prop Score, 10.0. 10.0. I keep waiting for a firm to take the new number one spot, and yet no one has. No one has come up with an account that is better than this account. 2 days to pass. You can instant upgrade on day 2. You can take a payout on your first day of funded. So technically, you can get a payout of up to $10,000 on your second day of trading with a 90% profit split. Now you know why it's so good. All right, let me get all the names. No more typing. You can stop it. Quit your typing. Code word is deleted and turned off. All right, I'm going to shuffle it up. If you win and I call your name, you must type the magic words. You must type the magic words. What's your interval? You must type the magic words. What's your interval? Ran Olfocervantes. Ran Hardword. Type the magic words into the chat. Ran Hardword. Type the magic words into the chat, please. I haven't seen this person type anything yet. So I'm going to start counting down. I'm in a hotel, that's why. We don't have good lighting in here. 10. Did he type? He didn't type the magic words though, right? You weren't here for the magic word. You take your best guess. Take your best guess. You gotta type the magic words, man. He said, "My bad. Those are not the magic words." You got to type them. Those are the rules. It's okay to pass. You don't even want to take a shot. They're literally typing it into the chat. You could just literally copy what they're typing into the chat, and you're probably going to be right. And you don't want the best account that there is to ever give out. You just want to pass. I don't understand people. All right. I guess we're passing it. I don't see him typing anything. Reroll. I tried to help the guy out. I tried. I really did. All right, cool. If he got it, that's fine. Christopher, sorry, it's Krish Topher. Krish Topher, type the magic words into the chat. Krish Topher. Okay, I saw it. I hear you. I hear you. Krish Topher. Thank you. Those are not the magic words, Krish Topher. Why is it so difficult for people to pay attention? This is why people suck at trading. This is why people suck at trading right here. This is not hard. All right, Ran Hardword. I'm going to put you into the winner's circle. Krish Topher, I'm going to put you into the winner's circle. Only because I just need the show to end. We still have Lucid accounts to give away, by the way. All right. Whoa. All right. You two guys. You two guys can go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And they'll hook you up with your My Funded Futures accounts. Congratulations. Guys, we still have 2 Lucid Flex accounts to give away. 2 Lucid 50K Flex. I really think these are probably my favorite accounts that I've ever traded, the Flex accounts. So we'll do this. We've got like 20 more minutes. It's cool. Let's do some. We got 4 more boot camps to give away. Type the word boot camp into the chat. We got to get all these giveaways out. 23 Cinti is in our banned user list. Is he really? Oh, that sucks. Such a great name. Such a shame. You missed Cookie Monster, but saw it on Discord and laughed till you cried. The Cookie Monster last night to end the show was unreal. I feel like we always get the best names at the end of the show for some reason. I don't know why. All right, you can stop typing boot camp. 10 o'clock hour is about to roll over here. We're getting a little dumpage now, finally. Getting a little dumpage. All right, winner number 1. Did he get banned for being too big? Is that what it was? Madison Spencer. Congratulations, Madison Spencer. You're winner number 1 of the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Spinning for winner number 2. Jason M253, congratulations, Jason M. You're winner number 2. Ooh. Joey Noe. I think that's Noe. Joey No? I don't know. Joey No, you're winner number 3. And one more time. Of course, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Glad you guys won. Cortez L 2739. Cortez L 2739. Your winner number 4. All right, Madison Spencer, Jason M, Joey No, and Cortez. Go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel. And there's instructions on how to get your free month of the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. All right, dumping in here. 10 o'clock hour pushing around. Coming back down into the weekly hedge pressure line here. VWAP, weekly hedge pressure. Does it find a bounce at weekly hedge pressure? That is the question. Purchase some next gens and activations using code SCORE, but didn't use the platform. Maybe in the future you guys can verify manual purchases for Prop Score loyalty program. What do you mean you didn't you used code SCORE but you didn't use the platform? What do you mean? If you use code SCORE, just hang on to your receipt. And we should be able to track that. Oh, you mean you didn't click the link on the Prop Score website? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, we're about to introduce a loyalty reward program. And if you have a Prop Score account, if you go to the website propscore.co and you make an account, every purchase from the day forward of you making an account, you will be able to add your account purchases and get reward points to buy merch and get free accounts and that kind of stuff. Hey, thanks for the bootcamp dono. Watch the current. Appreciate that bootcamp donation. Thank you so much, my friend. That's 4 more Rocket Scooter bootcamps to give away. I will probably save those for tomorrow night. Watch the current and the rest of chat. Please remind me tomorrow night to do those 4 bootcamps tomorrow. It's not available yet. No, it's still being coded out, and we're working out all of the kinks and bugs to get your dashboard right and to be able to track everything correctly, make sure the points get awarded correctly. Hopefully in the next couple of weeks, we're able to roll that out here pretty soon. But if you made a Prop Score account back in April when we started Prop Score, then you can, every account that you purchased from the day you started that account with Prop Score, any account you purchased after that and you used our code, you'll be able to input and get all of those points back. That's why it's so important to go make your account now if you haven't already. Because if you don't have an account right now and you've already used code SCORE, you're not going to get any loyalty reward points for that because it can only go back to the day that your account was created.
Okay, that's fine. But why you shifting rules midline? Evil cheap, but the fine print loud. We break it down for the whole damn crowd. Yeah.
Hey, Brad, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? I'm calling it for tonight. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks, Sal. Thanks for being here, buddy. Go tuck yourself, man. We'll see you tomorrow night. Why don't you guys get like competition? They auto sync with the firms to give points. I'm sure that's part of the process for some of them. that is part of the process that we're our dev team is working out right now. Bounce off of hedge pressure for ES. Pretty dang sick, man. Look at that. That is absolutely sick. Unbelievable, man. These levels, tell me these levels don't work. Somebody please tell me that these levels don't work. Just anybody. Someone. I don't know how you can watch this stream night after night. You can watch Matt trade day after day and think, oh yeah, these levels don't work. They're not accurate. Unbelievable, man. So sexy. Oh. Hey, Danny, thanks for having a good night, man. Appreciate you being here. Go tuck yourself respectfully. We'll see you tomorrow. How much longer we're streaming? Probably about 10 more minutes. Not too much longer. Not too much longer.
T-minus 60 seconds. Engines roaring, shots alive.
The truth is, you had to watch for 2 months to actually have faith that the levels will work, but dang they money. Same, man. When I started watching Matt back in April of last year, I watched all of April. I watched all of May, just waiting for a few days or even a week where it's like, oh, this is just crap. It doesn't work. It was just money over and over and over and over and over. It's unbelievable. Did you see what Neon mentioned about his back testing earlier? No, I didn't. I was driving all day. I didn't get to watch Neon stream today. Oh, good Lord, man. Look at that. So clean. Is Rocket Scooter levels working in Ninja Trader correctly yet? I don't know. I don't use Ninja Trader, so I know that it's still kind of in the beta phase for Ninja Trader, so I don't know exactly how that all works. Hey, thanks for the channel donos, man. I appreciate that. All right, guys, you know what time it is. It's time to pump it up. It's last call.
Another short in the books, another night gone by. Some caught the mood they wanted, some just survived. From all around the world we found our way in here. Sharing wins and losses with friends, we've come to chill. We'll all be back tomorrow night. Same crew, same atmosphere. You don't have to go home now, but you can't stay here. It's the last call before we clock out. The last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. atmosphere. You don't have to go home now, but you can't stay here. It's the last call. Before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Last call. Last call. It's the last call. Before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call.
All right, we're going to spin the wheel 2 times here, guys. A double spin. You can stop typing. No more typing, no more typing. The bot is off. The code word has been deleted. If I call your name and you win one of these accounts, you must type these magic words. Go tuck yourself. Go tuck yourself. We're going to spin the wheel 2 times. We're going to get 2 winners right now. You must type the magic words if I call your name. Whoa, Joey, no. Wins a boot camp and an account. Type the magic words, Joey, no. Wins a boot camp and an account. That's cool. Type the magic words, Joey. There you go. All right. Let's take Joey out, and then we're shuffling it up. One more spin tonight, guys. One more spin tonight. Whoa, Adam Daz. Let's go, baby. Rigged. Rigged. Oh, my Lord. Look at Adam coming in strong. Rigged. That's so cool. All right, go to the Prop Score Discord. You know the rules. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Blah, 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 blah. Well, guys, it was good to be able to make a little bit of money with you guys tonight. I hope you guys were able to participate and scratch out a little bit of green with me. We will be back on the road tomorrow. We're going to leave bright and early. We're heading to Charlotte, North Carolina. We will be streaming from another hotel, and hopefully it will have better internet. Either way, grateful that you chose to hang out with me for the last 4.5 hours. It truly is one of the greatest joys of my life to get to do this with you every single day. Don't forget to check out Matt's stream in the morning. Guys, listen, listen, listen. You're the first to hear this. Listen, listen up. Oh, my God. You don't want to miss Matt's show. You need to be there before the market opens. We have some insane news for you tomorrow morning. You're not going to want to miss this. I promise you, you're going to want to watch Matt's show in the morning. Massive. Can I just say the word exclusive? That's all I'm going to say. Massive. Massive. All right. It's time for me to pull up the covers, turn off the lights, tuck you in, and wish you all sweet dreams of green. I love you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. The night shift is clocking out. Jaded T, Think Like Matt, S.A. Clevenger, Toasty, Biggest Wickest, 2 Minute Theology, Matt Evans, Rod Trades, Mar, Derek Companion, Spiv, Bobby, Brel AR, KP Trade, Good Night, You're Tucked, Jason M, Kevin 8X, Emerald Rain, DLL 385, Becky Provanto, Woo Outside, C Kennedy, High Mind at 11, Zero PhD, Track Shark, Good Night, You're Tucked, NASDAQ Nick, Dexter Goes Wild, Black Talon Trading, Wags Graham, Nigerian Goat, Jamie Cartwright, Gerardo Guzman, Good Night, You're Tucked.
Night shift, clocking out, close the charts, power down, good night.
Rams 24, Thunder Donkey, JJ Redbird, Alpha Petrol Heads, 98 SR20 Death, Strix 369, Market Vision Trading, Flip Flop, Learn Trading, Solar 918, Gamma, Duarte Machado, Dinos Dan, M Systems, Shuri 432, Smile Always, Marco Polo, FEC Trade, No Life, Barefoot Greenback, Gypsy Lily, Good Night, You're Tucked, Boomer Trader, MS Depot, Bearded Trader, DDP Plumbing, Peter Thoughts, Ride the Fly Guy, Versace Southpaw, Christy Naya, Master Weld, Salvador, Drops Trades, Diesel Trading, Moises, DC Drones, Jay Santiago, Rondi Serrano, Carlos Berrigan, Trilog, Adam Daz, Croatian Sensation, Hectron, Nikolai, P. Long, Rogan the Lamb, Good Night, You're Tucked, Pablo Acevedo, Good Night, You're Tucked. Oh man, I'm missing some. It's Big for Real, Fat Lab Fusions, FCX, Slacks, Esteban Pena, Victor Wolf, Renan on MT, Ramco Trade, Solely Trader, Juan Pascal, Rick St. Thomas, 2 Minute Theology, Jay Black, Barefoot Greenback, Mathematica Trigger, The Simon White, Derek Companion, Chef Trader, The Prophet Guru, Chris 6811, Watch the Current, Boosted Dime, Nico, Oz Trader, Jay Santiago, Neville Brown, Star Winky Trades, LWMSGM, Mark 6071, Ride a Fly Guy, Mac Dabrowski, NYCZ, Mikey, Rand Alternator, DJ Sam, Rod Williams, Stop Loss Under, Hitcha, Hills Fairy, Silent Killer. Good night, guys. You're tucked. Sebastian Tracy, Cesar DeCenzo. Good night, guys. Trader, loving the music. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. You're tucked.